Like, share, subscribe. Like, share, subscribe. Hope everybody's having a good day. It is May the 20th, 2025. And we're just getting ready to have a little preview of the Western Conference Finals. Hold on just a second. That's what I hate about this. You barely touch the thing and the thing goes to another. Right. Yeah, so we got OKC. They're the number one seed, and they will have, if they win this matchup, they will have home court advantage throughout the playoffs by having the best record in the regular season. And then you got Minnesota, who had four legitimate sweeps in their first couple rounds. As far as OKC, they swept the Grizzlies, and then they went to 7. I feel like they getting disrespected a little bit. I just like to learn, watch. I just like to watch just to learn it. I said it. I've been saying this pretty much all season. Like you just gotta watch watch this team grow, just like Minnesota, as well. It's gonna be a um, great matchup on both sides. But tonight's about the Western Conference. We'll talk about the Eastern Conference Finals as well. Um, but as of right now, it's just looking at all the dynamics of both of these teams, and they both go deep. But so, and then I've been paying attention to like the commercials and and I began to see that I see the Villanova commercial, and I see Ant-Man commercial, and then I see uh I pay attention to us. Then I see the Shea Gilgis Alexander with OKC, and everybody and all the commercials that they've pretty much been showing it, during the NBA season. If you've been paying attention, especially Villanova one exactly. But anyway, but it's gonna be interesting. I think both teams are are very similar in a lot of ways, but Julius Randle is playing better. Um, I know people, I just got to give the band credit. He's been playing well. Jay McDaniel, I think he's going to have a better series than he had, in the last round. I think DiVincenzo's going to be great as well. I still don't. I have my decision by the time the stream is over, but I haven't made up my mind yet. But that's tough. That's tough. I ain't gonna predict. I could see this probably going 7 games in a way, but I always like to look at the past, how these teams go, and they didn't have Julius Randle and DiVincenzo in 2 of the games that they did play him this season, and we're gonna see how that's gonna play out. But then you got Shea, and then you got Jalen Williams. Is he's gonna play better? It's just, to me, I just look at him. It's a learning thing with OKC. They was the number one seed last year, and they got knocked down in the semifinals. But this year, they was able to uh, make it to the finals, conference finals. So it's gonna be interesting. Hold on a second, y'all. All right, all right, all right. Okay. So it's gonna be very interesting. I like this matchup. It's about the new guys. Salute. College salute. Just ready. Y'all hit that like button. I don't care what you do. Just hit the like button. It's free. It probably ain't gonna be your cup of tea, but it is what it is. They haven't even announced it yet. Salute, Tony. They haven't even announced it yet. They would have normally MVP always being a conference semifinal, so they doing it differently this year. So you know, maybe it's maybe it's like the time when George Bush was going against Al Gore, and they had to recount the votes, and then coming to find out that his allegedly his brother was the governor of Florida, allegedly, and he became president. He says Fugazi. Man, it's crazy, man. Who you got, Chess? Who you got, Tony? Salute, salute, real LT. I'll be right back. All right. All right. It's all about the new bloods. It's about these new ones now. I heard the show this morning. They still want to hold on to the old parts. That's fine. It's been about these young boys, man. And the playoffs has been beautiful without. It's been about these young boys, man. These young teams. It always has been by that. But I can't let go. They can't let go. They can't let go at all. But OKC versus Pacers would be the best quality basketball for the finals. I agree with that in a lot of sense. But I just think oh yeah, we talk about that tomorrow. I see where you coming from, but I look at it because you remember the Pacers lost them last year. No, the Pacers beat them in Game 7. So and a lot of injuries, man. But I can't knock them just because you know what I'm saying. They played a team that's that's hurt. It's part of the game, but I ain't gonna completely lowball them like that because I really think they're a good team. They're just playing some good basketball. And they 10 deep, and every one of the players can bring something to the table. They got great. They got good guard. What they call them wings. Everything. Now they want to change. Now they want to change the positions of players. Now what I call them guards and wings. Then they got. It's gonna be interesting though. Then they got Pascal, who look like he could be a part of Shaq Fu. Reports are saying Halliburton that can attend only in nosebleed seats. Hey, it is what it is, man. I ain't gonna be on that parade. It, it's gone. I'm gonna drop the link. I was waiting for the homies to come in. Nobody come in. I was dropping here. See someone come in the chat. Keep this thing going. And I hit that like button, man. I want to see what all the homies was talking about. Yeah, Salute had both. They had a lot of people. It's just a part of it. They had injuries on both ends. Cause you remember, I think David, yeah, because DiVincenzo had a big game 7 for the Knicks last year. So he said Knicks already had their celebration. It's time to put a fork in them. I haven't made up my mind on that series yet either. That one is very hard for me too. It's very hard because I want to leave. I want to leave with the Pacers, but I think it's gonna go 7 games probably. Hey, what's up, Keith? You said Ant Man is built a little different from SGA. It's something about a trash talker versus a straight laced player. Even Duncan had an edge to him. Yeah, Nixon. Nebraska can't guard nobody. Yeah, we're gonna. Mm, it's like I really don't know who I'm gonna pick in that series. I mean, I put the. mm, It's like I don't know what to pick from this one. Like I don't know what to pick from the Minnesota or the Timberwolves. I know Ant Man is built different. He's built different. He got that old school. He got that old school mentality. And Julius Randle is playing his great ball at the people just writing him off. So It's gonna be very interesting. And then you got Jaden McDaniel from Tacoma, and then them boy they don't even use their bench. Now imagine Minnesota really use their bench. It'll be crazy. Cause they got Dillingham, they got Terrence Shannon, they even got old boy that went to I see his face now, Luke Garza, National Player of the Year. He went to Iowa. Man, they got Luke Garza over there too. Yeah, but I'm gonna be up in here for a little bit. I'm just killing time for the game. Come on. Killing some time. Cause the game come on at what 5:30 out here in the West. I don't know. We just gonna wait and see what it's hitting for. Mm-hmm. It's gonna be very interesting tonight. Yeah, yeah. I've been watching him since he was I forgot that he was from Tacoma, man. Cause I watched a lot of his games in high school. His team was nationally ranked. That squad was nice. They played hard. Yeah, slump up if you push him up in that way. I see what you're saying. I haven't made up my mind yet, man, because this one and I just haven't because I've been really thinking hard about this. Like it's just like that I've seen what and I ain't been discussing it with anybody either, man. 'Cause we ain't been talking about basketball. This conversation I've been having with the homies, we've been on some real life stuff. But anyway, it's just hard. Yeah, he went the federal way. Yeah, nice to be out there. Yeah, my childhood friends still stayed out there. I ain't never win a game song, man. They could have said Tacoma got so bad over the years. Oscar Nader telling they watch out for Real Riley. He's hard working and loves game. You talking about Real Riley? You talking about Real Riley that went to You talking about Real Riley that went to Illinois? I don't really know who to pick, Keith. Like I don't because if OKC lose, but I look at the past that they did too. Cause yeah, from L, yeah, okay, yeah, I said it, yeah, okay, yeah. Cause when you said that, now I was like, yeah, he's nice. Yeah, he's gonna be nice. Did he stay in school or did he? I think he stayed in school. I think. Now y'all got to do is just type in the name and book it. Yeah, he's cold. He's gonna be a nice player. I want him kind of. I want him kind of. I don't care where you from. You know, I seen all kind who was all kind of races, man. That jump, you can ball, you can ball. When you going for the Wolves, hey, I can respect that. Heck, a lot of people picking OKC to lose their first game. I don't know. I don't know. So I don't get into all that stuff. One thing I don't like about let's just keep it real, man, because I just couldn't believe that stuff Aaron Gordon said, man. Like I just can't believe that. And you want more time off, and then y'all gonna get it favors the young people. Y'all gotta stop that, man. They played, man. You can go all the way back. You can go all the way back in the day. I remember the NBA finals used to be every night, every night. I remember it used to be like that, back to back games. In certain eras. I don't like when players get make excuses, man. And then you want a short season, man. You making all that money, man. You know how many people, man. Oh, can't respect that. I don't respect that. And Jokic don't get no kind of smoke. I think he only took like 9 shots. He gets. Mm. Now they point at Michael Porter Jr. Well, you know what? Hey, it just. I told you this is the era where they don't blame the star player. They don't. The role I never seen an era in my life where role players get more heat for not winning the game than the star player. It's just a gift keep on giving. What's up, Aries? Hey, Wills, where you at, man? You been in witness protection, man? I don't know, man. It's like, but my thing is with Denver is this because a lot of people don't look at it from this perspective, right? Jokic dominates the basketball, right? But to me, he's just a bigger. To me, I don't give these. I mean, you can't. Listen. This is just me. I don't know how I want to put this but yeah, I'm just gonna say this. When it comes to Jokic, I don't look at him. I don't, and this is the thing because Ron Charles said something that's crazy. Yeah, you can have all the stats. You can have the great resume and everything like that. But it will mislead you, and it's misleading everybody. And you supposed to be the greatest player. I mean, the best player in the league, which I don't think Jokic is, because I don't think he is. 'Cause to me, I think the best player in the league play both ends of the floor. You have to. We got away from that because you know that's just me thinking. This ain't no hate towards Joker. He's a great player, yada yada yada. But I like I always say, I've never put these players over the players that I've seen before. It's impossible. And then it's even more out of bounds when you sit there when they sit there and tell you this dumb stuff about they'll you could put these players in any era and they can adapt. Really? They don't have no defense in this era. Them other eras had that. And you really think they can really deal with that? Man, stop it. Every great player that I've seen play both ends of the floor. And the accolades proved it in its own self. And you can hate all you want to, but your favorite player doesn't have it. I seen Jordan, both ends of the floor, has the accolades. The late great Kobe Bean Bryant has that. Both ends of the floor. And know his defense is overrated. It's not overrated. It is just like the disrespect. But in my third one, the big fundamental, Tim Duncan, who has more defensive teams than Kobe. I think he had 15 if I ain't mistaken. Kobe had 12. I think Mike had 9 if I ain't mistaken. There's levels to this. There's really levels to this. You can't hide your hand, and it's just too much of that. It's too much disrespect. That's why I don't sit around and be on talking basketball all the time. I do it over here. I refuse to go anybody because dudes, people get in their feelings too much. It get personal. Yeah, there's gonna be disagreements over every scene. There've been disagreements over here. There was disagreement here recently, but it had like it nothing even happened. That's how you settle things. This ain't no, you know, having a bunch of people just sitting there screaming, yelling at each other because that's what they want you to do. Salute.
Greetings, brother, brother.
Hey,
What's up,
hey,
man?
what's good? Hey, because I never would have made it. My week is almost over, man. I just been on that grind, man. And that's been on that
Man,
grind, man.
Tuesday.
Yeah, tomorrow's my Friday. I can't wait, man. I already told boss lady, if you need me, you need me. You know, I
Tomorrow is
I,
your
I like,
Friday.
yeah, yeah.
That's
'Cause
what's
my
up.
my yeah, my work schedule starts Saturday, so I'm always off on Thursdays and Fridays. But sometimes I do, you know what I mean? They need me, I go in.
So
I,
that's dope.
it's
And the last
yeah,
kitchen I work, yeah, we work Monday to Thursday, Fridays off, cause that's when they will do. They will deliver the truck. 'Cause I worked in one of those places that where I would like cook the food and do all that packaging and stuff and deliver it to the people who like really need of it. It's one of those organizations. Yeah, man, an early week, man. When you got Friday, when your Friday is not actually Friday, man, ain't nothing better than that, boy.
yeah, yeah.
And I was getting
It'll,
paid more there than the restaurant I worked before, which got shut down because of the whole COVID, whatever. So that was
right.
kind of cool to get a job in between that. whole 2020 situation, I was fortunate enough to get a job elsewhere. And that shit was crazy. Man, we got tonight the Eastern Conference, or is it the West? Who's kicking it off?
It's the
What's up
West.
with the chat? What the chat saying? It's been a
It's
the
the
West
West.
already? Damn.
It's the West tonight. Yeah, the West tonight
That
and the East is
that
tomorrow.
damn, the West that turnaround fast. Shit.
Hey,
They play
hey, you
Sunday.
see?
That
Hey,
7 game. When you go that 7 game series, bro.
hey, that what happens when you go 7 games. Yeah, that's a quick turnaround. But you know, to me, because you remember we was growing up watching finals. We seen it before. We seen finals be back to back nights.
Oh yeah,
You
for
know what I'm
sure.
saying? You know what I mean? So they just getting them. It's just what it is, man. I haven't made up my mind, man. I still haven't made up my
Man, yeah,
mind.
them series tough, bro. Especially the one in the East. Man, that Knicks Pacers, that gonna be all love physicality. I can sense where where a team would have an advantage. Like these all these remaining matchups, I can sense where a team would have an advantage. It's gonna
Mm-hmm.
be execution, man. It's gonna be about execution and not turning the ball over, crowning a new champ again. Like
Yeah, and this is the thing
and
too that
this
like I always look at the past, how teams get there and everything. Because I looked at um Minnesota, they have both gentlemen sweeps. You know what I mean? Yeah, we know we lost Stephen Curry, but I don't like to, I like to do a team of solid. You know what I'm saying? Even though
yeah,
they did beat,
yeah.
they like Indiana is another team, right? Because they've been saying they be beating hurt teams and everything like that. Hey, it is what it is on that.
Yeah,
How
man,
some
it is
people
what
feel
it is.
it is, but I can't sit there. That's not how they playing right now throughout that though. So, and that's gonna be I don't know, bro. Like these and then I pay attention to the commercials. I was saying before the show, like in the beginning, I pay attention to the commercials because you see OKC commercial, you see um the Villanova with David Chizzo, them giving them the hat, that started doing March Madness, but then you see Ant Man commercials. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like,
Oh,
yeah. So yeah. I because
oh,
like to me, it's
oh,
like size and
damn.
symbols. It's like size and
That's
symbols rule the
crazy.
world.
You thought.
Yeah, yeah. I
So
pay
if you
attention to
really
that,
dig deep and pay attention and do all of that, you can really know who's and who's like.
man. It's like
If you really do the research, really pay attention, get professor with it, like follow
it
the
really,
patterns and shit, you could come up with a really good idea of whose turn it is.
yeah, man. I just think,
That's
and
crazy.
then
T Price in the commercial. That's crazy.
eh, I pay attention to all of that, man. Like even the
Yeah, I've
Super
been seeing a
Bowls,
lot of
man.
ant, bro. For real, bro. I've been seeing a lot of ant.
Man, it
I've been
just
seeing
be
ant
like,
a whole
man,
lot for real, but keep
I'll be
cashing them
sitting there, be
checks.
like, and then then you put it all together, and then it'd be like, that's why I don't bet on games, man. Like I don't like, I just don't do that. I know a
Yeah,
lot of
man. I
people
feel
that
yeah. Me
I know a lot of
betting,
people that
that's
do,
just
man. Mm-mm.
yeah. I
I
feel
guess
me
they all borrow
personally,
money.
I feel that's just
Go
me
ahead.
fueling like the like because everyone benefits when you
Right.
gamble. Not when you win, it's not just you. Like when you put money into that pool, you make the winnings more. And the less
Mhm.
money you get in is the least. So when you put the guy who wins the more, like he's getting more, and you not gonna have enough to bet to get in the accumulation of what he bets. So like, man, it's crazy, but Man, I just want to watch the sport, man. I just want to pass time, bro. I just, man,
Hey,
they're
hey,
doing
I
all this, bro.
salute to my boy Nate. Hey, Nate, I agree with you, man. They gained a lot of experience. They did. They
When
did.
they say,
Eh, Like, 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 I agree with you. They gained a lot of experience going through that, going through Denver. Even though they say Jokic don't have no help, even though they say Jokic, role players didn't play. They didn't give him no kind of slack. The man only shot 9 times. He was so. I was like, Pat. I'm like, dude, this game 7. You ain't got no. You ain't got no. You ain't got no air. You ain't got no Aaron Gordon. Then Aaron Gordon gonna get up there on the microphone telling them Tesla lies. You need shaming yourself, man. You making all. Man, you had a great series. It's unfortunate that you had an injury, but you can't sit up there and say no stuff like that, bro. I can't respect that.
well, he's, man, right? It don't even really matter. Because you're home right now, and man,
Hey,
it's
but
just
I just
ego,
not.
bro.
I haven't
Man,
been
man
live.
say a lot. When man lost, man say a lot of shit. Anything to kind of, you know, caution the blow to his ego. But like, like, man, you're lucky, man. You lucky. You lucky I ain't fall. I would have win that race, bro. You lucky that thing and slip me. Like, man, I
Like
always
you
got
mad
some
about
shit
the
with a
game.
bruised ego, man.
Like you mad
Like,
about game 7, bro. Like just because it didn't benefit you because you lost, man. Stop it, man. They try to keep Denver in the game. And I'm tired of people talking about Shea Gilgis Alexander is a free throw merchant. When I see Jokic as a free throw merchant, they give Jokic. They was giving Jokic. I was watching the game, man. And I was like, man, how many times this man gonna go to the free throw line?
man, if Thunder knew how, if it's Thunder knew how to win games, man, this is they get 4-1. Like Denver would lose the series 4-1. The, the coach threw away game one because of his, the fouling, whatever. Like they don't know if they knew how to win games, bro. As soon as they win that close game, like in Denver, it was wraps, bro. Like they got blowout that like OKC a way better team, man. Way better team. Same with Warriors and Timberwolves, man. Timberwolves is a way better team, bro. Well, like,
Even
man,
if
getting
Steph
to
would have
the
played, I
yeah,
was
it
still
it man, it didn't matter, bro. We
I
just went
still
7 games with the Rockets. There's no way, man. There's no way they was gonna hang, right? When you get a hamstring, that's strain on the muscle, bro. That's like you want, man. Yeah, Jimmy Butler, like you see how Jimmy Butler log in and Draymond Green is tired in the first half, can't go the second. Man, come on, wishful
nah.
thinking, bro. Come
Hey,
on, stop it.
speaking of him, man, yeah, you did get cooked. Hey, that's one. Hey, Draymond, for you don't say too many things that I actually like, but this is like the only thing I can remember that you ever said that was actual factual information. You did get cooked. You did get cooked, stir fried. Julius Randle
Oh
did
man, he
anything
had
he wanted.
nothing for that dude, bro. He had nothing. I see Julius Randle, man, his confidence, bro. Like if
Okay,
I'm a pick, I'm gonna take
I got my
Timberwolves if I'm gonna
decision.
pick one because of Julius Randle. Like and the fact that
Two,
Timberwolves, like,
I want to. I'm going with OKC, man. Screw it, because
alright,
I'm gonna be
I
on.
like that. I
I'm
like
gonna
that.
go.
I got the
I'm
Wolves.
going with OK. I'm not mad, but I just like how OKC is playing right now because when you beat a champion, just look at but look at
Mm,
they say they're like I ain't trying nobody to persuade nobody, but this is just how I see it, right?
mm.
Let's count the ways, right? When Denver, when they went their championship, when Jokic won his first championship, right? What was the highest seed that he had that he beat in that whole run?
Man, who was it? I see.
Steph told Steve Kerr he wanted to play, and he doesn't care if he tore anything Kerr had to quickly shut him down from playing. Hey, I didn't want that for Steph. I didn't want
What?
that for Steph. And
Steph
yeah, and
Curry's
I was just
thinking,
reading.
man.
Yeah, I was just reading what Nate said. I didn't want that from Steph. I don't. Yeah, they got Caruso and Wallace, and Casey Wallace is another good player off the
Man, what
bench.
the fuck happened to Steph, bro? Steph gotta chill, bro. What? What? Yeah, it doesn't matter if he the come, man. That would be KG all KD all over again, bro.
Yeah, I didn't
I
want that. I
I would.
remember I was saying that. I was saying that. I was saying that. I know, man. Y'all didn't do that to KD though.
Right.
Uh, You know,
That was shiesty with that KD. And
and
the
then
mess up thing is they won that game. They still won that game, so they didn't even need a KD that game, bro. But
that's
that's
what
the Warriors
lost
organization,
Clay
man.
Thompson. And then they lost
They
Clay Thompson.
scared,
That was
bro.
it.
Yeah, yeah. Man, Danny Green, man.
Hmm.
Yeah, that was man. I don't like calling players dirty or saying like they did something intentional, like knowing the result would be the players getting
Hey,
harmed,
Case
but
and Wallace. That's one thing I like about both of these teams because they both got some lot of
bench,
dogs on their
yeah,
team. They
the
got a
bench
lot of
good
grown
too.
men,
I
and
don't know where the
and both
advantage
benches is
come in,
good.
man.
Cause they both bench. I'm just going. I'm riding with LKC. I don't
They
know how much it's going to go. I'm just going to. I'm not going to. I ain't going to change my. I ain't going to change my stance. I really think they actually going to get it done.
yeah,
I do. But I won't be surprised. We ain't gonna never pick these right because whatever, as my boy Leezy say, whatever script it is, you know what I'm saying, that they want to roll with, it's manufactured.
man.
But,
The,
but I got them
man,
a
I keep saying
slight bit. That's-
the NBA is so dumb they can't even play out their own script, bro. They I'll forever say that, man. They dumb. They dumb. They can't even play out their own script. But man,
Hey,
I'm
hey,
giving the edge over Timberwolves, bro. Like this, but it's interesting. We'll see who
yeah,
reign.
we gonna
But
see.
man, I believe Randall gonna be an issue still, bro. But
Yeah, it's gonna.
they got
Yeah,
players. They got Williams, the Williams dude, Hartenstein. I don't think
yeah.
they'll put Chet on him.
No, they'll put
But
Hardenstein. They probably put Hardenstein on him and had Chet guard Rudy Gobert.
yeah, Chet could definitely well that'll be a problem because Rudy gonna have to come up with him for
Mhm.
sure. Okay, so Chet might be at this advantage if Rudy got a defending. Cause Rudy do not collect coming up on that 3 point line. If Green was making them 3 point shot, he can't do that. He can't do that with Chet like what he do to Green. They're gonna have
Yeah. And one thing this is one thing this is what made me think about that a lot of people forgetting though. To me, this is why I'm picking OKC. Minnesota, they can't afford to turn over the ball. They can't afford to turn over the ball like they did last series because OKC will make them pay, bro.
yeah,
Like
yeah,
they had they had too many turnovers for me. That's the only reason why I'm not picking them in this series, but I won't be surprised if they do, because like I said, it's a toss up. They gotta have better ball control, man. They gotta be better with the Ant Man can't be having 6, 7 turnovers, man.
yeah, for
I
real.
think he gonna ball out.
Or
I think
back to
he
back
hey,
turnover.
it's like
It's gonna be
what's good,
interesting
Johnny?
because him and Lou Dort and Jaden McDaniels and shit, it like man, it's interesting. I can't wait for those matchups. Like
Yeah, another thing too. Hey, that's another point, Johnny. Hey, they OKC got a lot of good defensive players, bro. Like even they bench players, they know how to play defense. It ain't just
yeah.
it ain't
Timberwolves got
it
dude
ain't
coming off the bench. Yeah, man, those two team they yeah. OKC do have the more yeah, defenders
good
coming
dude.
off the bench.
Yeah, but one thing, but I think they're gonna have Dort. They're gonna have Dort. They're gonna have Dort guarding. They're gonna probably have Dort try to guard. My boy.
And
Ant Man, yeah, the Dort, or you gonna see Caruso,
yeah, you go see
you
Dort, you
gonna
go see
see
Caruso. Yeah,
you
even
gonna see
Casey
Jason
Wallace.
Wallace. They did. Hey, I'm going with OK. I think it's OKC's time, bro. I
On the
think
other
I
hand,
think
they got
I
body
just
to
think
throw at shit too. They is interesting. whether it's gonna be about execution. And
Mm-hmm.
Timberwolves, they do turn the ball over more than the OKC, and the OKC take advantage of that. OKC and Houston Rockets, they pry on turning you over and running, pushing the ball. But it's too young team for sure. I hope they got young referees, young officials to be running and gunning with these teams because man, they gonna run out the gym. And yeah,
But
that OKC going 7 game down that issue. They got young players and they deep. They
uh,
deep coming out off the bench and like. But I still think
yeah,
OKC got the best player coming off the bench. Minnesota got the best player coming off the bench, and he Nas Reed, and they might even put him in the starting lineup if Chet
Nas Reed.
just illing
I forgot
Gobert.
about Nas Reed. Yeah, Nas Reed went to LSU, man. Not I was telling people about Nas Reed, man. Man,
I know
bro,
he
man,
have the
dude.
dribble like that too. I didn't know he could have like go
Do I got
off
an
the dribble
echo?
like that, man.
What you say?
Do I got an echo?
Nah, you
Nope.
straight. What up, Trey?
Whatever, whatever. I'm just making sure. It's I've been that echo been coming.
Yeah, Nas Reed, man. He
Sounding
always
like a
seemed
nigga.
to
Sounding like
leave
I'm
a
on an
spot.
avalanche or something.
Yeah, you sound like you way up in the sky.
Man. Uh, well, T Price, big bro. Let me ask you something, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's about that age, right? It does get to a point to where, right? It doesn't matter if you got common sense or not. It gets to the point to where you say, okay, these guys going to be Leah, right? Or these guys ain't what they used to be. So either you're going to wait until fans just don't want to watch these guys, when they're old like that, especially if you're not a legendary, I want to say really like a historic legendary player. People ain't going to stomach your decline. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know,
Mm,
Kareem, like, even though he wasn't that Kareem, it was like, we're going to still, that's Kareem, though. Like, it's like you got to do some things for them to still watch you, even at your decline. So,
Mm-hmm.
a lot of these dudes, they're not, I don't want to say they're not Hall of Famers. It's a different. When I say historic, you could be a Hall of Famer, but this is what I mean. When they show the NBA Finals, Tracy McGrady ain't in there. You know what I'm saying? When they show the NBA Finals, Allen Iverson ain't in that highlight reel. Oh my God, behind the that's his history. Like that's
He
forever.
got
They
one.
gonna just
He
add
got
on
one.
to that.
He got
mm.
one. AI got one when he stepped over
Step over. Yeah,
Tyronn Lue.
Yeah,
Tyloo.
well, yeah, in the finals. Yeah, you're right. He did go to the finals. So yeah, he got that moment in the finals. But other than that, that's why he's more historic than Tracy, you can say.
Right.
Because everybody gonna remember, guess what? If Allen Iverson never did that, the Lakers got the best record in playoff history.
So
That's
you're
it.
He
saying
stopped that.
who's gonna be on the promo? Who's gonna
So
make the promo
yeah,
before
I'm
the
saying
game?
like I'm asking Big Bro, if
Mm-hmm.
you if we're thinking it's two ways too, bro. I'm asking you this, right? So I want you to answer. I want you to answer the suit and tie way, and then I want you to answer fan way, and then I want you to listen three ways. I guess they're just pure, right? So
Mm-hmm.
suit and tie way, right? Yes, say if they're talking about, because we know how this go, you can actually be the guy, but they can say this is the guy we want though because they're playing ball, right? So let's
Mm-hmm.
say out of the teams that's left, out of the stars that's left, New York, Indiana, Minnesota, OKC, we could say New York is the city out of all those teams, right? So I'm gonna say in the East, New York coming up out of there. They want to make New York some money. They've been down and out, but that's the franchise that they need. So I'm not worried about championships. It's kind of like the Lakers. You can withstand not winning the championship. You can be the team that gets beat because you're one of our big franchises. It'll come. We'll give it to you, but right now, this they first time making playoff deep money in a long time, and I believe they will be the team that gets beat in the final. Now,
Mm-hmm.
New York is the team. The face that the NBA wants is Anthony Edwards. But who is the
Mm-hmm.
guy in the NBA is Gildress.
Sure.
So
Yeah.
Mm.
On the West, I'm stuck between do the NBA wants to just say this who we want because he can, you know what I mean? He's the dunk. He reminds me, because guess what? In every decade, ever since this man retired, it has to be is he the next Michael? I'm just saying, in every generation, ever since this man retired, they don't do every other player really like this. They used to compare other players to other, like Charles Barkley, but now just straight Mike conversation. Like, so since they didn't
Hey,
already snuck him in there,
I already answered your question because I was telling Cochran this earlier, right?
yeah.
I was telling on my stream earlier with my suit and tie on and paying attention to these commercials, right? What commercials we've been seeing after March during March Madness? You saw the Villanova commercial, right?
Yeah.
You saw the Villanova commercial, right?
Yeah, him
And
with
then
all
with
them dudes, and
Tizzle,
yeah, they
Grizz,
giving him the little hat, talking about it's Villanova still. Yeah, I know. Yep.
and that's what we've been seeing these whole playoffs, right? And now,
Uh-huh.
and then we seeing OKC, right? We seen they commercials with
I say
Cat.
him. I say him and Anthony Edwards had about the same. Him and Gilgis, they had about the same like exposure on commercials.
Right. That I'm the same. Look at the teams that's there. It's three of them. Is
Yeah.
what I was saying. So I'm in my mind, in my brain, I want to pick OKC because I think they're actually going to actually win this series because Minnesota. I always look at the teams how they get there. You know what they did with the Lakers. Lakers are five. No, it was Lakers got beaten five,
Yeah.
and
You know what?
then
Yeah.
it, then they just beat what Golden State in five, and everybody's down in OKC because they went 7 games with Denver, and I'm just like, in my mind, I was like, it's
That don't
always
matter. They went
they
against
right.
the hardest team if you really look at it.
Look at it, right? That's
If you really look at it, they went against a better challenge too, right? Look at it, big bro, and you know this for a fact. Minnesota. All right, LeBron's over there. Okay, Luca went to the finals, but when you look at
mhm,
that, the LeBron James system, which has been a failure for the last 5 years, you can't say that's a threat. Luca, he just went to the finals, but that was with a whole nother team, not this one. With a rookie coach, that's not a threat, right? To Minnesota, actually, with a team that was in the Western Conference Finals against Luca, who was already known to be a better team than the Lakers in the last 4 years, we'll say 3 or 4 years. So that's not a threat. That's basically like, oh, let us dust y'all off. Really, but they gonna pump that up just because of LeBron and that. But team wise, we already know the truth. Then you look at OKC, who they went against first, John Morant them. Now you can say what you want, but
mhm,
that team got experience better than the Lakers, or just as much.
mhm,
When you look at it coming from being an up and coming team and what they had over
mhm,
there, they're more like a Minnesota team. They just broke off a few pieces, but they got a good coach over there, no rookie coach, a coach that then went an extra mile with a team that you wouldn't think he'd even be in those positions is previous seasons and now, right? Dealing with
I'm
your
gonna tell you
star
what
going in,
though.
dealing with your star going in and out of the games, like missing games and season, like in the season, and you still get them right there. So that's right there, more experience on a better team in the playoffs.
mhm,
To me, with OKC, and a better matchup. If you look at what
Memphis.
happened in the first round, even though they got swept, it still was a better matchup with Ja and him. You want to see when you look at Edwards, he was
That Memphis
destroying
team,
everything.
that Memphis team was on a downward spiral, man. That Memphis team
No,
wasn't.
I'm saying the matchup. When you look at Anthony Edwards compared to LeBron and Luka, it's like it looked like he was beating on them, like they look like little boys.
I
mhm.
agree with the
Straight.
Lakers team. They like, yeah, that was a
So
facade.
then you move on.
That was never
Right?
happening.
Look. So then you move on. Who do they beat? Yes, it's a previous championship, but that ain't the team that was a champion. That's a different team, right? Yes, Steph Curry is basically like a LeBron. We going on nostalgia. What he has done, 4-time champion, 3-point king, go in the 3-point, but Jimmy Butler ain't never won. Draymond Green, we already know he wasn't really too much, and he's super depleted now from that. You know what I mean? Steve Kerr, that shit ain't working no more. So let's go to state is just a step over for uh your boy Anthony Edwards. But then you got your boy Gildress going against a recent champion, not too long ago. What, about 2, 3 years ago, something like that? 2 years ago,
Two
just the
years.
championship team. The only thing is they lost their coach. That's what probably messed with them. But they got all the way right there. Took them to 7 games. That shows how great Joker is out of those players in the West, that he went through all that and still took this team to 7, who's the best team in the West, and proved it all season. So I feel like OKC, that shows it really shows a better struggle. When you go 7 games with a team, that makes you
That's why I'm
learn
picking
clutch
OKC too.
moments, what you need to do in pressure moments, how you need to come back out in the next game. Minnesota have not have to feel that really. They've been over there cruising like Smokey Robinson. And watch, usually when shit like that happen, they don't got Shaq and Kobe over there. When Shaq and Kobe them cruising through the playoffs, they got their ass punched in the mouth. When Shaq and Penny thought they did something with Michael Jordan, they went over there against Kareem, got punched in the mouth.
Let me jump in.
So based on what you're saying on the experience and being there and handling it,
struggles are good. That's all I'm saying. Sometimes going through a rough road is better for you in the finals because lessons.
Yeah. I hear you, but that argument could go for Minnesota too, because last year,
what struggle did they really have to go? I'm saying threat,
and that's my point. That's my point.
No, I'm saying no. Listen,
I hear you. Let me hear you. I hear you say that's your point. Let me hear you.
Not this year. No, I'm not talking about this year.
Let Conker go first, and then I'm gonna come off the top.
Okay, I thought that was you. I thought that was you who said that. I couldn't tell between you. I thought he was saying that's his point.
No, I'm not saying based off of this year with Minnesota, and I'm talking about like you make a very good point of the attrition of building up your resume. Until
last
you get
season,
you just
you talking about previous seasons too, then, right? You talking about previous seasons, right?
Previous season, like last season, they went through the battle. What OKC went through. They came back from 20 points against the same Denver team. Minnesota, and beat them out game 7.
Who really been disappointed though, right? Who really, out of those two, who would you say disappointed? Was this OKC first time in the Western Conference Finals?
With this generation of players, yes.
Yes, right. So all I'm saying is, right, even I feel like Gildress, and you can say Gildress and Ant kind of had the same success, but you can say Ant-Man reached it first, right? You can say he kind of reached it first.
Right. Because Shea last year.
First round, he'd have had the first. He'd have been first in the West about 2 times, 3 times, and they got put out in the first or
who's
second
next,
round.
So if we're going on that, like in terms of who's next up, like Shea got to wait still, right?
Who had to learn? Who had to look? I look at it like this: who had to do the Rocky thing more, right? Who got their ass kicked more, right, than success, right?
To me, Shea is doing this year what Ant did last year. To me,
yeah, I just feel like I feel like Shea is Rocky, right? He went up against Apollo. Got them things kind of put on him.
Oh yeah,
but the next round he knew what he had to do. So I just feel like he got more black eyes, so he hurt more. You feel me? It hurts him more. He didn't see that success. He see what Anthony Edwards did. So he a little bit more foaming at the mouth. He ain't getting no respect. Anthony Edwards getting respect. They talking about you like Jordan. They ain't talking about I'm like nobody, bro. They talking about I don't deserve it. So I gotta prove it. And once I whip you, that's gonna prove something.
Go ahead, Martavian.
My thing is this, Trayvon, happy to cook with you, man. You're like the grill. Once you get that shit nice and hot, you can just go for days, man.
What up with it, bro?
always love listening to you cook. Maz is the slow cook. You're the barbecue. So I look at it from this point of view. You have to remember, Shea was making the playoffs when he had Chris Paul as his point guard. While Edwards wasn't making the playoffs at all. So yeah, I'm right there with you. This is similar between older Utah as the Denver team and the up and coming San Antonio with David Robinson and a young Tim Duncan.
Yeah. I feel
They
where you're
had to
going with it.
battle, and you had the Utah Jazz team that came off of back-to-back finals losses, more experience. We'll say that's Denver, and then you had the young rebuilding, couple of veterans here and there with that San Antonio team, and then they had to clash because they were in the second round of the playoffs. They were never. I don't think they were ever in the conference finals in the playoffs ever between that
Really,
San Antonio.
nobody standing out. They playing as a team. Even though
Absolutely.
Gibbs is the star, they really don't stand out from each other. It's like the Spurs. You're right.
But one thing I gotta correct is every playoffs is different. We cannot sit up here and say that this kind of Minnesota team was just like the team last year because they got two different. They had Cat last year. They don't got Cat. They got Randall. You know what I'm saying? Cat's in New York. They haven't went through any adversity in this playoffs yet. They got to the conference
That's
finals.
what I believe. That's what I'm saying. That's what I feel.
Those losses in the playoffs for
OKC
is developing a callus where they're like, we can't go down 25 to a young team on their home floor. We can't do it. We can't take another game one loss to this team that's been rested. They're going to have to learn from their mistakes, and this is why the playoffs is great theater because we can look back on it when the playoffs is over with, and we can say, "Damn, this was a good series," or we can look on it and say, "Damn, they took them lightly and got gentlemen swept the swept," or they lost in 7. But right now, when we're looking at it, and I love your Rocky analogy. I want to dap you up. I can't, but that was a great analogy because OKC, I think, took their losses more than Minnesota. I look at Minnesota more like Apollo Creed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I look at OKC as that up and coming Rocky that took their L's in the first round.
It don't look too pretty. Yeah, it's
They
not all
grinded
flashy.
out to get to that champion, and now they're gonna go all out. Look, Shea already know what the
And they
media is gonna
rely
say.
on each other. It's just not Gildred. See, that's what scares me, right? See, that's the domino right there. Gildred just don't have to make the play. It's everybody on that team. They kind of got, and I'm not saying nobody on. They got Randall, they got Reed, but I'm just saying when I look at OKC and the consistency, their team is a little bit more consistent on. Hey, yes, just make sure we make the right play to the dude that gets the best shot or whoever's hot. Like they don't. I feel like Minnesota just look at Anthony Edwards like save us. They get in that moment sometimes like save us, and that can be a problem.
I'm with you, Trey,
Right.
but I'm gonna come at it. Hold on for a minute. Let me come at it from this version. I think that Anthony Edwards has all the potential in the world, but I think his shot selection in the playoffs is going to bite him in the ass during clutch moments.
It's cocky.
It didn't bite him in the ass in the Lakers series. Remember, this man shot 5 for 19 in Game 6 in the closeout game. When you're playing a 68-win team that seems to have the momentum, that's going to bite you in the ass at some point.
And you're playing a team. Look, I'm not saying that Golden State wasn't young or anything, right? But yes, just be real. This is a young team that their legs gonna be just as fresh as yours. It ain't gonna be no they over there tired. Let's run them out. Like they're gonna still be right there with you. See, when you played the Lakers, LeBron's a little gas. Luka, y'all say not in shape as he's supposed to be. You know, you having fun on the wing. You're burning past everybody. It's not gonna be like that. And like I said, I just want to see y'all had clutch little moments, but y'all haven't had a clutch series. That's a difference.
And that's why I say that. Go ahead, Chief.
No, I just want to say this. I just want to say this right quick. Shout out to Coach Malone because he's doing the the pregame show. The former Denver Nugget coach who got wrongly fired. They got Mark Malone on the ones and twos out there. That's all I want to say. Go ahead, Cochran. Hey, but before you go, Cochran, honestly, basically, I love what everybody is saying because I started off saying the same thing. Like this is why I picked OKC. They journey that they had.
Yeah. It's a quiet, it's a quiet, brutal.
I love this. I love this because I'm going on the other side because I believe.
Hold on.
If we look in
your mic breaking up,
moments.
You're breaking up. You're breaking up a bit.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah,
can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
I feel like Minnesota, like y'all know the difference. I'm not telling y'all something that y'all don't know. We know clutch moments, right, in a series. Like it makes it go back and forth. But if it doesn't go to game 7, like that series between Chicago and Indiana, that was a clutch series. And in between that series, it was clutch moments, right? I feel like Minnesota just had clutch moments in the series. They had not faced a clutch series where, oh my God, they haven't felt that. OKC has, and I'm going to tell you, at the same time, that's good and bad. It depends on who your leader is and how you guys come out. And when I see Anthony Edwards, it's like, y'all know what we gonna do. Same thing. We're like, nah, you can't be talking about same thing because that ain't the same team. That ain't this. Like, he's a little cocky, like I said, and that's probably the only thing that holds him back. He's not, modest. He don't have no type of, like just a little humbleness in him, bro. Everything is just cocky.
I'm with you right there. But when I look at these two teams, they match up very well, but match up very well on paper don't have shit to do with how the game is played. The game has to be played between those 94 feet. So I'm looking at this. Yeah, that Indiana series in 98 between Chicago, everybody matched up well. And let's not forget, Indiana was up by 17 in game 7.
Those are facts.
Chicago had to build them back in. They had to grind out that win. I think it was only a 6 or 4 point win. They grinded it out. And guess what they did after that? They went into Utah and took game 1.
Mm-hmm.
These type of games, in harmony with what Trayvon has said, these type of games and those type of Denver series gives you those medals.
Yeah.
It gives you that callus. It gives you that fortification where you can go in the locker room down at halftime like, hey, we've been here before. This is what we need to do. And this is what we're going to do. And we're going to come out in the third quarter and we're going to blitz this damn team. And 9 times out of 10, that works. Again, that 3-1 lead that Houston came back on Houston, what did that do? That gave them medal. And they were unstoppable the rest of the playoffs.
No way. Those are facts.
Same thing. Look, same thing with Golden State. Same thing, kind of. Same thing, kind of.
That's why Ant is extra confident and extra cocky, because I believe he in his mind, and I believe he don't do that already. He don't, cut down tall trees, stand up, shut up, sweep legends, sweep Hall of Famers. So in Ant mind, he don't been through that. He don't did that. He don't come back on 20 points on champions already. So I think we kind of. But all I'm saying is that Minnesota team, like the contrast you're drawing with battles, and they haven't not this playoff, but they've been through it already. That's why they made a deep run before the season ended. They were the hottest team. That's why they got in the 5th spot or whatever where they ended up.
I'm gonna say this before you get it.
Conqueror. Yeah, they did have a little, like who they played in the couple rounds was, it wasn't up to par
to me.
OKC playing the second round. But I'm not saying they're not. They haven't been through what OKC been through this year. Not this year, but they've been through the battle. I think they're a battle team. I think they've been through it, and they know it.
I hear exactly what you're saying. But and just like what he said, and I caught on, and I think this, and I want to make sure everybody gets it. Yes, you can be a known battle team through previous seasons, but it really does matter what you go through at the moment, right there. You can't think about last year, like you said, because teams ain't the same teams from last year. Different teammates over there, different coaches, all that. So you can't go off of what his team has battled with them. Those are other people that they battle with. This is different players over there, different styles. It's different. Maybe the same team jersey colors, but it's different players over there, and maybe a different coach, so a different play style.
But would it have been easier?
So when I look at it, you can look at a team and say, "Damn, they just going through the playoffs." Y'all remember Golden State went through the playoffs? It looked like, oh my God, who gonna beat them? LeBron James them came with nasty wins, excellent play. Like, it ain't all about just sweeping through it. Now, I'm
And
telling
it
you,
was the
struggle.
OKC before them. It
It's
was the
better. It's
OKC.
better.
OKC gave them shit before LeBron in the finals
Yeah,
too. They were down
and you know
3-1.
what and you know what the thing is, they were cocky though off of that. See, instead of going in there learning off of the mistakes that they made to go to game to be down 3-1, they went in like, nigga, we came back 3-1. How the fuck they gonna beat us? We beat them last. See, they looked at Cleveland like that was Cleveland last. No, they didn't have Kyrie healthy. They didn't have K-Love healthy. See, y'all looking at that team last year, and that's what I'm saying. You don't want to get caught up thinking like that. See, KD and y'all beat Russ coming back 3-1. That pumped y'all chest up, but what y'all really should have said, we shouldn't even been down 3-1. We need to look at that tape and see what we did wrong.
Let me
Everything you did, because everything you did
I
wrong
think
to
they
be
did
down
that,
3-1.
and they went up 3-1.
Hold on. Everything they did down to be, and I'm gonna let you have it. Everything they did down to be down 3-1 against OKC, they did the exact same thing to lose when they was 3-1 up.
And get mad at that. I'm gonna ask all three of y'all. There's 4 people on this panel. Let me ask all 3 of you. Who know how to play chess?
I ain't no master. I ain't no grandmaster, but I can defend myself.
Okay, well, game on. So let me ask you this question. If me and you are sitting down to a game of chess, and I take my queen off the board and play you without my queen, is it easier or is it harder?
It's harder.
It's harder for me to get the win. And what I mean by that is I can't take...
It's basically like this. The Lakers I'm playing the Lakers without Magic and Kareem. I should have this. But, basically, I should have this win if you take your
But
queen.
follow me right quick. Minnesota has played a left-handed Lakers team because they basically played a LeBron and a LeBron type player. Then they played
with a rookie coach.
No, I don't call him a fucking coach. I call him a JJ. That's what I call him.
With a YMCA coach.
Look, I said this before. I could wake up out of a 4-year coma and know that I need to substitute a 40-year-old in the second half. And the rest of my team in the second half. Right. This ain't NBA 2K.
And then you go and face the Golden State Warriors without Steph Curry.
They played Golden State without the Queen.
Yep.
For 3 games. And it's not a surprise.
Who can move, and I know what you mean by that. Who can move everywhere on the court.
Thank you, Trey. Man, I'm fucking hugging you right now.
I know what you mean right there. There's nowhere that he can't score on. You can say basically he got 4 levels on the court instead of 3.
Now keep this in mind. Keep this in mind, everybody. And I'm not trying to shit on Minnesota because I think they're a great young team. But
Me too.
I don't think they got punched hard enough in this playoffs. To know how to, I don't like how that feels. I need to counter.
That's what I'm saying. They never, look, they didn't have to get on their heel. You know that one moment in the boxing match when you got 2 great fighters and then you see them get hit, boom, they stumble in that corner and then they kind of getting drilled. You like, how you gonna come up? Either how he gonna get up out this corner and survive this round, and
Right.
then how he's gonna come out in the next round after that,
Because
after
you
he
only
got
got
hit
3
with the
minutes. You only got
tumbleweed.
what, 2 minutes to rest? 3 minute rounds?
Yeah,
Yes,
look, yeah.
they have not
20
been
second
hit with a
timeout, how you
haymaker
finna
yet.
come out? 20-second timeout,
Right,
what you
right,
gonna
right,
do?
We haven't seen them
right.
down in the series yet.
That's
Sorry,
that's all
they
I'm
went
saying.
down.
People
They
ain't
went down
understanding that.
1-0 against Golden State after Curry left. Okay, but you won 4 straight. There really was no counterpunching in that series.
Look,
What's
it's
going to
Mike
happen if
Tyson.
you drop the first 2 games in OKC? Then we get to see you go back home, because if you go down 3-0 to them,
Yeah.
the season's over.
Yeah, yeah.
That's what that's all I mean. And I'm not saying it's not a good team. What I'm saying is they haven't showed me how they know how to get out of the figure 4. They ain't showed me that.
And then guess what?
Not this
Another
season,
game
not this playoff. But
they
Yeah,
yeah,
have an
every
yeah,
playoffs,
opportunity.
every playoffs different, and it's
yeah.
the same for OKC too. This is the farthest they've been.
Look. Why
This is
everybody
as
want
far
to
as they've
look? Why
ever
every
been.
look?
So
Can I say this?
so
Why everybody want to change it up, right? Because of certain. Because usually everybody be talking about the route everyone took to get there. Now nobody's talking about the route. Nobody's talking about what you had to go through, the adversity, the struggle. That's what we used to talk about. Like, man, this team right here, they was, when you look at that Detroit team, when you look at certain teams, the Boston Celtics, when you see them go against Chicago, that young Chicago team had that game 7, you kind of can tell the Lakers was over there having like a good little sweep through the Western Conference. You seen Boston over there having confrontation going through 7-game series. Shit, when they met the Lakers, shit, that's what boom, bam, bam, boom, 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 bam, bam. We had harder fights than you. Look, what Mitch told Rocky, we been setting you up with bombs, Rocky's gonna kill you. Shit.
right. But we can agree it's gonna be a long series.
It has the potential to be a long series.
Yes,
Okay,
right
okay.
there. Right there. I don't think you understand what we're saying. It can be, but we don't see it because Minnesota hasn't been really tried like that. But you're going against a team that actually went
I
to
hear you.
win or die. Like, we are in a winner. If we don't go out here right now, we are dead.
Now keep this in
Yeah,
mind, and I'm gonna flip flop it back to last year, and then I'm gonna come back to this year. Remember, Minnesota went up 3-0 against Denver and almost shitted a 3-0 lead away. And they had to win in game 7. They used all their energy to keep from blowing the 3-0 lead. And then they basically blew they wide. And then when it was time to play a lesser seed, Dallas, they had no energy. None. This year, they got the first 2 rounds over with rather quickly. So let's see how they come out.
I'm going to tell you this. If they don't win in OKC at all, it's over. I'm going to tell you that. This ain't the team.
So what do you mean?
You got to steal one. You for sure going to have to, in this series,
are you talking
win on
about
somebody else's
as a
floor.
lesser seed or just period? Because Indiana and Chicago, every home team won that series. But as a lesser seed, you're going to have to get 1, and just to be comfortable, you're going to have to get 2.
Yeah.
This
I don't think they look, and I'm gonna say it just off of what you said, piggybacking, just to repeat, because that what else can you say? It's better to that do or die, that game 7 for the game to go to the finals. You know, you're learning these in the middle of the Western Finals. No, I'd rather already know the answers.
Yeah, you wanna be battle tested going in, you wanna.
I don't see New York beating OKC, and I definitely don't see Indiana beating OKC. And I think it will be amazing to see the 2 teams that traded against each other in the finals. That will be amazing. But I still think Minnesota has they have more depth than New York.
The finals is going to be this is the finals right here. The Western Conference Finals is the finals.
That's my point. This is what you want.
Yeah, no East.
To me, the
No
Western
team in the East.
Conference finals is the finals because I don't see nobody over there on the East beating OKC, and I really don't think that they'll beat Minnesota too if they get past OKC.
Then guess what? That goes
Yeah,
back to our
that I
narrative.
agree with.
That's what goes back to our narrative. Minnesota beats OKC. They would have had that medal, and I don't see them
Yep.
fumbling the ball in the finals. They would have
I
so much
mean,
momentum. It would be
but
ridiculous.
You beat
but speaking about momentum,
all that.
Octavian, I mean, New York and Indiana, they've been in some serious. I mean, they've been in it. They've been in fights, and so I mean, in terms of momentum, they on a roll. They're ready.
But Indiana
They're
always plays a
ready.
hurt team, so I don't even know what type of Indiana medal they got. The last two
I
seasons,
mean,
they have played injured teams.
yeah, that's one of those things
Look,
we could sit down on, man. We could sit.
we
That's
need to
that's
just be honest.
the
We got to be
injury.
honest
It's a
about Indiana. Look, they
yeah.
going through growing pains, right? They kind of rebuilding, but it's kind of while they building. You know what I mean? Because they're in the East. You can squeeze by shit like that in the East, like not really being a championship team and pull off a couple round wins. You know what I mean? And everybody know you ain't the team that like to fit to win the championship. Right
Oh
now,
shit!
they
Take it with a
missing
grain of
like three
salt.
pieces, man. I'm gonna keep it 1,000. Indiana, they missing like three pieces.
You don't think they're a good team? You don't think they're ready to lift the
They're not a
lottery?
good team. Look, I'm talking about championship wise. They missing three pieces to me.
That's fair.
Yeah, I think that they need a
Look,
shooter
they got look.
like a pure like who is this there? They need a like a shooter, sharp shooter, pure shooter. But I like the team, the wings. I like the especially the size inside. I like the Siakam and Turner duo inside there. They can play in and out the paint. But you're
Can I
right
ask
in
a
terms of
question? Not to cut you off. Can I ask this question? Would this be
yeah.
if Indiana makes the finals? Would this be Carlisle's third team he takes to the finals?
Oh no,
No.
Carlisle. No, he went with Dallas, did he?
Yeah, Dallas, and then he go with Detroit.
Who was the other?
Yeah,
Oh, Detroit.
as an assistant, I think.
He was on that Detroit
Yeah,
coaching.
I think he was under because he took over
Yeah.
after actually no, he got fired for Larry Brown. He got fired for Larry Brown. And he was an assistant under Isaiah Thomas in Indiana doing the Malice in the Palace. And then when Isaiah Thomas got fired, he was the coach for Indiana. Then he got the Dallas job. Then he's back in Indiana. So I think this will only be the
Oh,
second team.
was his second stint in Indiana?
Yeah.
Did
Yeah.
not know that.
Because he was
He's a good
assistant.
coach, man.
Actually, this is his third because he was the assistant coach for Larry Brown when he went to the finals. And then he went to Detroit and was on that assistant coach tree. I'm trying to remember. Did he? Yes, because I do remember him coaching the Detroit Pistons at some point. And then they fired him for Larry Brown. Larry Brown won the championship and then retired. And then Flip Saunders took them and they won like 67 games. But then they got knocked out into the second round of the playoffs. So I want to say Jersey. And then I don't know. The timeline is just messed up for me right now. But I
Jersey.
think this is going to be his multiple times being in the finals as an assistant or head coach.
Get
And
brought
that's
up. If OKC,
But
yes,
is the
okay.
conference finals for sure?
Hey, look, if OKC wins the championship, bro, this is going to affect Kevin Durant, Russell Westbrook, and James Harden because all you guys are MVPs. You know what I mean? Like, they're going to give you guys up. They're going to say they did something you niggas couldn't do.
Trayvon, why did you go in the bathroom, wet your hands, and slap the shit out of everybody on the damn panel? Why did you do that?
Damn.
Because now I got to think. Now I got to question everybody that was on that Big Four in the
I
finals in
think KD.
2012.
I think KD them will take it better for me.
Because you couldn't do it, but Shea, who was in a trade for Paul George, did it.
Man.
Yeah.
They built the team around a throw-in player. Let that sink in.
Yeah.
They
Yeah,
built their
they threw
team
him
around
in.
a throw-in player, and he became the MVP and won the championship.
And still don't look at him like they look at any one of you guys.
So guess what? Guess what that means? Because remember, the expectation was through the roof for Kevin Durant when he got drafted. It wasn't through the roof for Shea. So he has to leapfrog him because he stayed longer and won a championship. And this will be on his first try.
And guess what? I don't want it. They were babies. So is Shea. He's still a baby.
You're not letting him off the hook, are you?
Hell no, I ain't letting him off the hook because I ain't having none of that. No, he didn't run neither. When they failed, he didn't say trade me. When you know what I mean, when they lost, he didn't say trade me. He came back, bounced back, made his team better, and got him there. So I'm telling you right now, it's going to happen because it's the same thing. If Cleveland wins one after LeBron, that's gonna make sure that 30-year as long that shit don't look too big no more if they win after you. So I'm telling you, that's how they always come after the guy who won one. After like when it's only like that. And they haven't won one in OKC, and then you got 3 Hall of Fame legendary players, and he's not one yet. If he was to retire, he does not go in the Hall of Fame. You got 3 Hall of Fame players that was over there, went to the finals, had best records, all of them MVPs. 2 of them won the MVP with that team. They couldn't do it, and they hightailed it. Yes, it's going to affect their career. Yes.
Guess who else's career is going to affect? And I hate to do it, but we got to do it because this team was Seattle at one point. It's going to affect Gary Payton. It's going to affect Sean Kemp. It's going to affect, well, I can't really say the role players because the role players were the role players. But they had, Seattle had a lot of number one.
Now listen, hear me well, because we know it's a lot of dudes. I don't know if it wasn't Michael Jordan on the other side. I don't know if it wasn't Michael Jordan over there. Hold on. If it wasn't Michael Jordan over there, I don't know what the hell Gary Payton and Sean Kemp would have did.
But you have to understand this. Wasn't Michael Jordan on the other side when they lost the number 1 seed to Denver?
Yeah. They follow it. Yeah.
That was on them. That didn't have nothing to do with Michael Jordan. They lost it to Ken Bay and Brian Stiff.
Hey, look, I'm going to tell you the only team. Hey, look, I'm going to say this. I'll say this. Look, tell me this. The only team to ever go back-to-back with Chicago in the finals was Utah. Everybody else, they be having that ass-whooping deja vu. Ooh, I don't want to go back. Ooh, I'm going to just lose right before Mike. Look, I'm going to lose right before Mike.
But the crazy part about that, Cleveland, they would have went to the finals. They had the number 1 seed. Houston would have never played Orlando. Or no, that would have been New York. It would have been New York and Seattle.
I'm gonna tell you, you right though. Look, I'm gonna tell you right though. Whoever is a Hall of Famer though and played on that team, it does affect them. I'm not making an excuse. It does affect you, but like I said, beyond everybody, look. I'm just saying, everybody else who were there, Ray Allen, Kevin Durant, Russ, y'all didn't go against the GOAT. Y'all just went against other players like in your tier. So it's like, hey, you know what I mean? Shit,
I can't blame Ray Allen though. That's the only person I can't blame. I'm gonna tell you why. He was traded to Seattle.
No, I know he was traded, but what I'm saying is, as him being as great as, you know what I'm saying, you still got to get your team somewhere, you know what I'm saying? And by him making those comments about Kobe Bryant while he was over there in Seattle, and Kobe had to block that ball down his throat and let him know, shut the hell up around here.
What comments? Educate me, bro.
He made a comment.
What he said? What he said?
I ain't gonna lie. He basically made a comment. Kobe kind of did it, but he didn't know the behind the scenes. He was like, Kobe Bryant is going to ask for a trade the first time he get to losing and carrying team by himself. I don't think Kobe has good at, like, basically something like that. That's how they had a little beef, him and Ray Allen. When they had the game after those comments, Ray Allen, I think they stole the ball. Either Ray Allen did or one of his teammates. They passed it to Ray, and Kobe was dead ass making sure Ray didn't score. And Ray just was trying to score. And Kobe left hand just like blocking so hard he fell all on his ass and all. You could just tell Kobe was like, "Nigga, I heard you. I heard what you said." You could tell that block was one of them. Like, I heard what you said.
Nice. Didn't know that. Thank you for the education, Trey Visual.
Kobe.
And that's
That just goes back to let you know that the 90s and the early 2000s, it was kill or be killed in the West and to a certain extent in the East.
Yeah. But you know, it goes to KG too. Look, I ain't just gonna speak on OKC if Anthony Edwards bring a championship to Minnesota. Hey KG.
Go ahead, Trayvon. Speak on it.
Hey KG, let me holler at you. You had to go to Boston. You did. Let me talk to you. Come sit down. Yeah, come on over here. Yeah, big fella.
So now, if Edwards gets one, he's going to have to leapfrog Kevin Garnett.
Yes, that's what I'm saying, because they never won one. Look, he immediately goes to the #1 Minnesota Timberwolves ever.
Absolutely. He's on the
Man, when he made it to the conference
And
finals,
look, guess what? I know a lot of you guys ain't going to like this, but look, Russ immediately goes to the back. Yeah, you can say Mr. OKC on my ass. You ain't bringing the championship. Look, who brought y'all a fucking parade? Look, y'all, look, who Mr. OKC? I bet you that name be Gilgis. If he win one, they gonna forget about Russ. He gonna come through there with that Heisman. Ooh, look, with that Heisman strut. I'm telling you. Russ, you ain't gonna be Mr. All that triple-double shit didn't get us a championship. At least Oscar Robertson got Milwaukee a damn championship with his. You did.
But not Sacramento. That's why they barely talk about him in Sacramento.
Hey, look, not Sacramento, but when I was getting them still, I got one. You know what I'm saying? I got
one. So let me ask you this.
30 plus in the final.
Hold on. Because we talked about OKC, we talked about Minnesota. Okay, if Tyrese Halliburton win one, what up,
Reggie Miller? Get your ass to the bees at.
Get up on the stage.
Hey, we love you. Hey, look. Hey, I'm sorry. I'm gonna tell you. I didn't put Kobe over Magic or Kareem because of 5 championships. It was all type of different other things I had to add it on because it's not just championships, because those dudes want some historical championships too. So I feel like that right there, y'all all cancel each other out. But the one thing that I look at that made me say Kobe is the #1 is when Kareem, what did you have to do? You had from your boy Oscar, Hall of Fame, top 50 point guard, you got your championship with. Then you went to it, you was over there getting your ass whooped. Magic came, changed everything. You had to go to Robin low key, and he extended your career. That's how you got the rest.
Did you get 8 hours of sleep?
I'm just talking. I just want everybody to know how I dissect why I say Reggie got to go to the back. Like it's things that just matter. Now, Kobe and Shaq. Yes, true. Guess what though? Magic. You did go to the finals, but when you didn't have Kareem, I know what happened. I know the situation. That's life. I can't make no excuse for that. When you didn't have him, you got your ass beat. Lottie D-Box. You had your chance. You won that motherfucker with him and then James Worthy out of there. Ooh, we would have been awful, Kobe. You and him would have been like, ooh, I would have had to find something for my nigga Kobe. But damn, Kobe lose Shaq. Then he gets something less of. Don't have a top 75 or 50 player with him after that and go to 3 back-to-back finals, win 2 of them, go to 3 of them? Yeah, I'll put him in front of him because of that as the greatest Laker, because he did something that neither one of those guys did. All of them got records. All of them was a season MVP, finals MVP. All of them broke Laker records. All of them hold some type of record nobody else has done in the NBA. So that separates them just as Lakers. And I'm talking about just as Lakers. As Lakers, Kobe did something that neither one of those dudes did.
Who's listening?
So the same for Patrick Ewing. We're talking the same for Patrick Ewing's and the like of those.
Man, look, if your boy win one, if that boy win that Patrick, I ain't saying he's not a great skill. And remember, I'm just saying, if he win the championship, Brunson is in front of. Yeah, I'm in front of you, Patrick. I'm sorry. Look what I'm waving in your face. Look what I'm waving in your face on my finger.
I would say Patrick goes to second place
Yeah,
because he had to run into Michael, and the one time he didn't run into Michael, he had to run into Akeem. And then the next time when
And then
they
Tim
went to the
Duncan,
finals, he
Duncan.
didn't play that series. He was injured.
Yeah, yeah, and then they and plus
he
they
was
and
injured
plus
against
they
the
found
Spurs.
and plus they eject didn't they
Oh,
like eject like half of the damn team or something, suspend half of the team on one of the games. So,
No, that was
oh
the year
shit.
before in '98.
uh,
We're talking about '99. He broke his wrist and he didn't play against San Antonio, and that ass got swept.
look, tell me this.
Oh damn.
If look, if your boy Chris Paul would have won that championship with Phoenix, he would have went to the
Charles
number
Barkley
one
got to
pick.
step to the carpet.
Look, he would have went right in front of Steve Nash. Tell me I'm lying.
He went in front of Steve Nash, Charles Barkley, Chris
Everybody, yeah,
Chambers.
everybody.
Yeah.
Everybody. That's
Damn.
what I'm saying. You that's just how if I do something, look, yeah, we can have all the records. We can both break records at the end of the day. At the end, that's like Portland. If Dame would have all those records with those records, if Dame win a championship with Portland,
Clyde Drexler,
yeah,
Terry
he's in front of
Porter.
Clyde. He's in front of Bill Walton. He's in front of whoever over there.
He's next to Bill Walton. He can't be in front of him because Bill Walton
I
got the
say he's
first
in
one.
front of Bill. I say he's in front of Bill Walton because the extent of his career with the Portland Trail Blazers.
Well played. I take that back. You're
Okay.
right.
Yeah. Yeah.
The longevity, the
Yeah,
records,
the
True.
the
True.
longevity. He
titles.
didn't
Yeah.
get to continue. At least get a. You gotta get. He got more accolades than you in that
Ah,
He
franchise.
played
Only in
longer.
yeah.
that franchise. So
Wow.
yeah, that's how I just look at it. You know what I mean? It ain't
Can I
nothing.
ask you a
Bill
personal
Walton is a
question,
top
Trayvon?
75 though.
Can
Yeah,
I ask you a personal question, Trayvon? What did
yeah,
you eat today and how much sleep did you get? Because you are fucking banking right now.
man. It's
You
just
got the roast pan out.
I ate a little bit of don't you lie. You better tell the truth on the side.
My man.
Send me the website where I can order me some of that because you
Yeah,
have
they
been
got them.
on
Look,
fire the whole
they got
trip.
them all over the place. People just choose not to go in there.
So fucking mad at you right now. Yeah, the
No,
rest
but
of you
no,
ain't gonna
hey,
step to the
and
carpet.
I'm gonna tell you. Look, I'm gonna tell you. All this is out, and this has come from every anybody I ever met. It was never them talking to me about no stats. It's just common sense of the game. How you fool somebody. You know what I mean? Like just the simple things of basketball that you can use to your advantage. Learning, knowing things, knowing your opponent, really seeing they situations, like really watching them. Damn. You know, I used to really watch dudes while they over there playing. Damn, every damn move he do. You know what I noticed? I'm telling my teammates. What? Because I'm finna let them know what I'm about to do to him. What? Every move he do, he always use that goddamn nothing. Now look, if you a basketball player and you know you got both hands, you gotta warm them both up, buddy. I don't give a shit. You out there warming up, you gonna warm both of them up. You gonna use the left hand layup, you gonna use the right hand layup because you want to feel the glass, you want to feel it, you want to feel its court. If I see
Yeah.
you out there all day long, now you could be a throw off. Now I'm not saying don't think it's one, but guess what? I gotta see if it's a throw off. So I'm watching you the whole warm up, seeing all your damn. He's heavy on that. Oh, that's the only way he can. Let me just see if that's the only thing he got.
Mm.
I'm sending you that way the beginning of the
Every
game, and I'm
time.
and look, and I'm not doing it soft because I think that's all you got. So I'm pressing on your strong hand. I'm fit to force you to go the opposite way that I think you're weak. Now, if you really can't go that way and I expose it, it's over for you out here. It's
It's
Yeah,
really
funny.
for sure.
actually
It's funny you. It's
I
funny you
do the
say that,
same thing
Trayvon.
too, bro.
It's funny you say that, Trayvon. The first tournament I played in, and I'm left-handed. First tournament I played in, I was favoring the left-handed hezzy. And then when I got the ball again to set up the play, the guy that was defending me jumped on my left side.
Yep.
And I'm like, okay. And then the trap came forcing me right.
Yep.
So when I went right, he jumped on my right hand. The dude was still on my left side, and I had to call the timeout.
Yep, because you know what? He knows you're weak with that hand, so you don't got confidence to do a move with it.
Check your tendencies. You check your tendencies in the game.
And look, it's the same thing with it's the same thing with dribbling, right? And look, I heard, and this I knew this myself just off of common sense, but Kobe said it out loud for y'all, and probably other players too, but I just heard him. But it's like with centers, anything with post moves, right? It's a rhythm, right? Depending on if you really watch this player. You know, a center is mostly one bump, two bump, shimmy, shimmy, which one? Like left or right. Now, if you know he mostly he got a left. Do I even go? If you really watching a dude and you know he don't got a damn left, why are you going for left fakes at all? Don't even worry about them bullshit ass left moves. He fake. You going for that shit and he ain't got it? You an idiot. You got to do your homework on the dude. You know
Remember Kobe Bryant? Remember Kobe Bryant details?
Yeah, look,
man, I love those videos.
Look, LeBron James.
The videos that Kobe Bryant used to be making details.
Everybody watch this with LeBron James. When he's about to shoot the ball, right? When you actually play good defense on him, or he's tired, right? He's going to shoot the ball when and this in his older age right now. When he fit to shoot the ball, he's too tired or you didn't play good defense, he's going to bag up off the three-point line.
Absolutely.
If he wipe his chest with his hands, he's looking for grip. That's his grip to do that. If he wipe his hand with his chest, he's going to shoot the goddamn ball, man. He need grip. That's what he's going to do.
That's because we watch our team and we know tendencies with our player.
I watch every player. I watch every player. I can tell you even if, and I don't even watch. I don't like this team. I can tell you what's his name, Jamar Jackson. About 3 seasons ago, T. Price. No, I ain't lying. When he was gonna run the ball or throw it, I'm confused. I got to go back and watch it. But either one, he used to always wipe his hands with his towel. It was one of those. So whenever he was going to run it or throw it, I think throw it. Whenever he was going to throw it, he will wipe his hand with the towel to make sure that the ball don't slip. And he was giving that shit up. You could tell. I was like, damn, nigga, you don't think people are really like watching you and like analyzing what the hell you do? It's people that getting paid millions to do that shit. You better stop having tendencies and learn how to throw their ass off.
Hey, Trayvon, there was this great series on ESPN2, maybe even one back in the day. And I'm 43, getting ready to be 44 in August. So I don't know if you're older or younger than me.
Boy too.
Yeah, that's why we get along. Actually, T. Price, me and you, we got the same birthday, August 4th. So
wow, that's crazy.
Right.
That's super.
So the thing about it is, it was about it had Omar Gooden Jr. in it as the running back, had that one black ass nigga in it, and it had this white dude that was a linebacker, and he was like really being.
They had Dean Cain in it. Was Dean Cain in it?
I think. But they took it off. It was so damn good, they took it off like after 8 episodes. It was called Players.
Okay.
Now, the linebacker was grieving that fact that he paralyzed an opponent during the game. And then they was getting ready to come up with a good playoff game. And then the teams met at the bar and was talking shit. And the next thing you know, they was like, let's go outside and play a game. So they were lining up in their club outfit out in the parking lot. And the quarterback, when he was getting ready to throw the ball, he kept patting it. So when they played in the game, you know, they were getting torched. And then the coach put him in on a 3rd and 15, or they needed to stop. So he just kept remembering whenever he passed the ball, he's going to throw it. And he jumped the route and got a big interception. The only reason why I'm telling that story is to tell you this. When you have tails, the defense is going to wait for the best moment to expose your tails. And especially when you're doing it so damn obvious. Now, to go back to that story that I was telling you about me, them jumping the route or jumping the play on my left-hand side. This is what my coach did. After that tournament, he tied my left hand down to my waist and made me dribble for 2 hours with the right hand.
Yep.
He said, I don't even want your left hand to touch the ball. And I was like, why? He was like, you already know how to dribble to your left. Now you're going to learn how to dribble to your right.
Look, my daddy did it before I even went to the coach. Tell you, my daddy did it. Took me to the local basketball court. Told me don't even use your right hand. You know what he did? Hit me with that pressure defense. Look, feet, look, shuffling. Look, coming at me. You know what I did? Backcourt. Oh, what you keep going backwards for? Look, cause goddamn, look, this ain't my damn hand. I'm trying to figure out some shit. I need somebody open. I need to really pass this shit. Look, I'm trying to look. I wish I had some teammates so I can pass it because this left hand garbage. But once I realized that, it made me want to. That's what I said. You don't work on what you're good at already. You work on what you suck at. And don't nobody know that better than you. So get to it before they find out.
And it's funny you say that because when we used to watch basketball, our favorite player came into that next season with a new bag.
Yeah.
Every season
after that with a new bag.
I've been saying that for years, ever since he been on here. Every year, look, me and him both. You don't go and grab a player to do something that you can't do. Your ass add it to your bag. You don't go grab a shooter. You learn how to shoot. You don't go grab a passer. You learn how to play make. You know what I'm saying? That's more for your team, nigga.
That's shit.
And when you add it to your bag, you make other players expendable. Why do you think Eddie Jones was expendable? Because now Kobe can hit the three. Eddie Jones was only around because he can hit the three. They were both good at defense, but you got a player that can play defense and hit the three. Bye, Eddie Jones. Let's go get let's get something that we need, like a small forward.
And he's a ball handler too. Like
that's all it takes. That's all
Even Kobe started, he played small forward. That was
when
crazy,
you see somebody adding something to their game, bro, and this other players being lazy, just satisfied, like I said, settling for less. Some dudes settle on their athleticism, bro. You better learn some skills, some techniques, some tricks. You better look. Let me tell you, you ain't go over there and talk to Houdini. You better go over there and talk to Houdini right now and tell him to teach you how to do some tricks.
Conquering.
Because you ain't gonna be able to burn past nobody your whole life. See, I used to have an easy trick. If I come up and shoot 2 jump shots, and I'm saying I gotta make them, but if I come up and I'm talking about the days before threes, everybody. I come up, get my little dribble in, screen, whatever, boom, 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 dribble in the mid range, and I shoot my good old 18-footer, bam, and knock it down. Guess what? I'm telling you, just normal thinking. Your teammates like, hey, watch that. Step up a little bit. Your coach, he like, hey, watch that shot. Now I come up again, boom, 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 boom. Another way on you, boom, boom, boom. Hit that middle, range footer, bam. Now your team like, get on that. He got that. I'm telling you how everybody think on the court. He has that. Yeah. Look, step up. Guess what? I just now opened up.
You opened up the pump fake. You opened up the hesitation dribble.
Exactly. So when I come down there now, I'm a pump fake you because you believe in my shot because I proved it twice in a row. So I got that open on you. Now I'm a pump fake. Boom, I'm a burn past you. I done now broke the defense down. See, now I got you confused because all y'all know I can shoot. Now I just now showed y'all I can drive, dunk on your ass, pass it. Now I got y'all. I just now, look, figure me out. Y'all better figure me out, and then I'm gonna go to somebody else.
At that point, because this is what happens when you open up your bag. Everybody on defense has to be concerned. How are you going to score? And then next time he comes down, you're watching the pump fake. You know he can hit the mid range. So guess what you do? You have your teammate back cut, pump fake, pass. Everybody's on the swivel.
Now I done opened up his game because you know what? That's what he does. Boom, look, now I opened up his game. He's feeling it. He's playing defense.
Now the assists going up. Everybody happy. Now we play defense.
By the time you didn't figure me out, by the time you didn't figure me out, I probably got about 4. I probably got about 4 assists. I got a quick 8 points, 10 points. But now you're trying to double me. So guess what? The game plan is all the way fucked up because you didn't come in here thinking to double me. So now I'm giving it to my point guard. Everybody else can do what they really want to because y'all game plan, I done fucked it up what y'all came into. And that's anybody. You can use it any type of way to where you can get somebody food. If you come down and do a pick, do the same play, have success in it. All you got to do is alter one thing. They're going to think you're going to do it again because you made it twice in a row. People are easily fooled in basketball.
And if
It's
you
a
keep
reaction
track at
game, so
home,
people go for react. People react. It's a reactionary game, so people react
Look, I seen
like
Michael Jordan
most
do it. I
times.
seen Michael Jordan do this. I ain't gonna lie. I copied it. I seen him do it. Go down there, post game, right? Fade away. And I'm talking about on the left side. So he rolls to the right. So he's going baseline. Boom, look, fade away in your face. Come down, do it again. Boom, fade away in your face. I think y'all all know this play. Next time he spin, pump fake. He don't even come
up
off
and
his feet. The
under.
dude fly past. Yeah, now
Yeah.
it's so wide open. He look at the dude fly past him and then lay it up like stupid. You thought I was just gonna do it? Because that's all it is. It's habits. People think, oh, that's a sweet spot. That's what he want. No, idiot. I want you to think I might do this play just to fool. Look, I might not even open this up. I might do this all the way into the fourth quarter and then start fooling your ass with it and use it to my advantage.
Yeah.
My favorite thing to do, and if you're keeping track at home, everybody is listening to this, what Trayvon is talking about, this is what the definition of opening up the whole offense means. It could start with one player and it could become a two-man game. Then guess what? Somebody's getting wide open threes because the defense is too busy trying to figure out two players. This is what made Utah, San Antonio, Houston Rockets in the 90s so dangerous because all they needed was one player or two players to get going, and now everybody's eating. And then at the end of the third quarter, they're pulling the starters, putting ice on knees because they're up by 25 points.
Yep. Y'all done spent 2 quarters. This one simple play that they done got 3. Look, this one simple play, dog, we getting 3 plays off of.
Mm-hmm.
And let's not even forget about
And we can get a 3 off of this. We can get a 2. We can get an and 1. We can get whatever we want off of this play. We get 3 players, maybe 4 into scoring off of this just because you don't know which one to stop. You let me get too hot over here the way the play originally goes. Now that you're scared of that, I can go to plan B.
And then you know it's working.
He gonna go to plan. He can come back to plan A, or he can go to plan C. See, so now y'all confused. Now the coach, we didn't write this up. Now let's see how y'all recuperate from that. Now we done ran that for about a whole half, two quarters on you. What
and you know it's working when they start
now
arguing
you
with each other on defense.
We already, it's too late for you.
They over there pointing at each other like, you supposed to be here, and you got them in your hands now. They're arguing with each other. So what happens after that? Then when you run that same play, because they start getting scared and panicking, now you start fouling. Now you're in the penalty. Now we're shooting free throws. Getting our rest on, setting our defense. You can't score, but everything we're doing is easy. How you gonna beat that 4 out of 7? To go back to the original conversation, this is why I say OKC can run these type of plays. I have yet to see Minnesota run that type of offense. And in a conference finals, winner goes to the finals, pressure is at its apex until you get to the finals. Who can run and execute the offense better? The way my eyes look at it, I see OKC running their half-court offense better.
Yeah. That's what I told T-Price earlier. Like, it's about execution and like taking care of the ball. And yeah, Minnesota from the Warriors series, what I watch, they have a tendency to not only turn it over, but turn it over at the wrong time.
Those games were tight, even without Curry on the floor. So that told me if Curry was on the floor, Golden State would have beat Minnesota.
I noticed with one thing I noticed with Minnesota that was glaring with the bench. They aren't much shot creators, guys who can like create for themselves. Minnesota don't have that much coming off the bench. DiVincenzo and Nas Reed surprised me. Actually, I didn't know that he had that like off the dribble he can create and score. But like, yeah, a lot of guys, depend on Anthony Edwards breaking down the defense, and and then it starts from there. Or Rudy Gobert pick and roll with Mike Conley. So
Hey,
yeah,
I gotta make an
Minnesota
announcement too.
have to play way more better than execute way more better than OKC.
Where Trayvon go? Over here.
Well, he must have
Oh,
fell out.
trade drop out. Man.
He must have fell out. But I'm gonna name the all rookie team. Zach Eady and for Jalen Wells. So two players from the Memphis team made the first team rookie. Atlanta Hawks forward Zakier Rashir and Washington Wizards forward center Alex Sarr.
Number
Wait,
one and number two pick
T
there.
Price. T Price. Did
Yeah.
Bronny win the Rookie of the Year?
Man,
You talking about
man,
you talking about
man.
you talking about the Make a Wish Foundation kid?
Yeah, because he was the best rookie of all time. Did he win the Rookie of the Year?
No.
Oh, okay.
Who was it? Who was the guard T Price in there for the all rookie? Did you mention the guard?
Yeah, it was Wells. Wells went to Washington State. I watched him in
Oh,
college.
okay.
Zach Eady. Hey, Martavis. Don't Zach Eady look like he's related to Yao Ming?
Yeah, I didn't really hear a lot about him before the draft, but during the draft, he favors that body style. He even does his turnaround jumper very similar to Yao Ming. And
I
if
watched
they
him
can
in
get that
college.
shit together in Memphis should have been a nightmare in the playoffs. I think that
They should be
Ja,
where Minnesota should be right now.
right? I think Ja has ran his course in in Memphis. Ja
I
trying
think
to
so
be
too.
too much of a gangbanger and not a basketball player.
Yeah, after they went through that little
Allegedly.
Oh
rivalry
yeah,
thing with,
allegedly.
with with after that Warriors, they had a run with the Warriors, and the following season they didn't peak for me for that. Like the Lakers beat them, I think, in the playoffs the following season. And I knew, like, yeah, that probably ran its course. Just like, the Suns. Like they just peak, and for one or the other reason, for the Suns is just management probably breaking up the team. But
Let
for
me
like
ask you
the
this
Memphis
question,
team,
Conqueror. Let
they
me
just
ask you this
peak.
question, my Caribbean friend. Do you
Yeah,
remember back in the '90s when Public Enemy had the song "Don't Believe the Hype"?
yeah. Public
That's
Enemy,
exactly
man.
what
Oh,
Minnesota.
yeah, my
That's exactly what
favorite.
Memphis did. They believed
Oh,
their own
damn,
damn hype, and
damn.
they thought that they could just do their thing. But what people don't seem to realize, because of the way the atmosphere of the NBA has evolved over the last 20 years,
True.
regular season and playoffs are two different monsters. They're two different chicks. They're two different plates of food.
You can see that, man. For real. The scoring is off. The game is slower. You got to execute. Like a turnover is way more costly.
Costly. Absolutely.
Turnovers, like, is
There is
possession.
no
Every
tomorrow.
single possession. The win, but the jump ball is important to win. Like every single thing, bro. Like,
Just like to keep with the Rocky thing, when Apollo told Rocky in Rocky 3, there is no tomorrow. What's wrong with you? There is no
exactly.
tomorrow. That's the mindset you got to have. Every game we need to win,
Every single
because
game.
in the playoffs, you can hand a team momentum easily.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. I
Hey,
saw
I
that
was
in the
gonna say this.
Clippers.
Go
Sorry.
ahead, finish what you were gonna say.
Yeah, go
Go ahead,
ahead.
Con. Go ahead, finish.
I saw it in the Clippers Nuggets series, game one. Nuggets had Clippers. Like Clippers, Nuggets couldn't execute, and Clippers was getting what they want, totally dominating. And
The
for
Clippers gave it
whatever
back to the
reason, the
Nuggets in game
momentum,
4.
momentum swung. And I'm like, you can't.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Gordon
so
buzzer beater.
momentum in the playoffs is all about it, right? And one shot, like the game is one shot, man. Like
T
it's crazy.
Price.
Like
Yeah,
T Price. NBA
yeah.
Live 98. The momentum
Oh
meter.
yeah,
I know you remember
yes,
that.
yes.
That
momentum
was
meter.
You had a momentum meter. If you playing good and you do like a couple of turnovers, they get a couple of fast breaks, the momentum will shift so vividly. You could be up by 15 and can't make a shot on the road, and the team can't miss, and you will have to find a way to shift the momentum back.
Mm-hmm.
Burn your damn time out, boy.
That lead. Hey, that was when. Hey, and that was back when. That's why I used to love about NBA Live. That was when the computer had you up and they had that momentum up. Man, I don't care.
Crash out.
I don't care who you had.
Your ass is getting blown out.
You was getting blown out, and there was nothing you can do about it. Nothing.
And the funny part about it, Conqueror, is the computer, like, let's say you down by 15 with 3 minutes left. They would just run the shot clock out, passing it around the court, and then take a very high percentage shot.
That's messed up, bro.
The computer knew how to keep the lead.
Yep, pure execution. It's like how basketball used to be. That's what I used to love about
pure basketball. The game, even the games were a reflection of the game. Wow, that is crazy.
Like
even
in
the
2K
consoles were a reflection of the actual games. Wow,
and that's why it was enjoyed. That's why we used to spend hours and hours trying to figure it out.
That's interesting.
We used to say back in the day. We used to say back in the day, damn, if these coaches played Madden just on the off season, they'll be better coaches during the regular season. Because Madden was the same way. If you give them, especially if you're playing on all Madden, if they're up by a score and they got the ball, they are running the damn ball down your fucking throat.
You can't stop it.
Especially with the 98 and 97 Denver Broncos with Terrell Davis, let them get a 3-point lead with 3 minutes left. You're gonna see him
3 points 3 minutes. Man, you gotta get the ball back.
All right, like, and they're gonna go strong eye on the right, strong eye left, eye formation jumbo. You're gonna see nothing but run plays, and don't fuck around and key on the running back. Then they're gonna send the fullback up the middle. You know how many games I've lost?
I just about to say, man, my man calling out plays. You know he been through it.
Hey, my favorite one. My favorite. Oh yeah, let me get to OKC. Okay, remember we was talking about the journey, right? When I look at OKC, they traded the Clippers traded SGA to OKC, and then they had Chris Paul. Cause you remember they was
you have the year on that. You have the year next to it.
There was we could just look up. We could just look it up though. We could just look it up. Let me go to Basketball Reference though, as you know, because we like to, speak facts here.
Right.
Bit. So we're gonna go to OKC. Go to Oklahoma.
Clippers. What was the deal with that Clippers team? That was the Clippers team that blew. Did they blow a 3-1 lead in the playoff, or was it just time to? It was just time to try a new thing. You broke up the brother. I ain't hear the last part.
They blew the 3-1 lead against Denver in the bubble because everybody was hyped to see the Western Conference Finals between the Clippers and the Lakers.
Right.
And the Clippers did not show up because Cardiac P, aka Podcast P, aka Pussy P, decided to. They had the lead in every game.
Yeah, he had a lot of names. That series boy, man. Ugh. He put it on himself, right? He put it on himself. He called himself Playoff P. Like, so I mean,
he playoff P in his pants.
Playoff P in his pants. Shit, man, you gotta walk that walk, man. All right, T-Price, go back. You found the year?
Yeah, I'm trying to find. Hold on. I'm looking at. Yeah, I'm trying to find the year.
Because that's why. Because if you bomber in Clippers right now, I mean, what are you saying? Because you got an aging star in Kawhi now, and I mean, do you really want to put the ball back in James Harden's hand? Like,
Okay,
Absolutely
I got it right here.
if-
I got it right here. 2020, 2021. They was 22 and 50. And this is the first year with Shea Gildress Alexander.
right.
This is his second year. On that roster was Darius Baisley. He's another player I felt like he didn't get a chance. You know, he's a very skilled player. Okay, she has some dudes though that they just had too much. But one thing about them, they always draft well. Then they had Tony Bradley, Charlie Brown Jr., Moses Brown, Gabriel Deck, Hamil Diallo out of Kentucky, Lou Dork out
Mm.
of Arizona State, Shell Gildress, Kentucky, Josh Hall, U.S. Rookie, George Hill, IUPUI,
Huh. George Hill.
Jalen, Jalen Howard from Wake Forest, Al Horford, Florida, Justin Jackson, UNC, Ty Jerome, Virginia, Theo Malden, he was a rookie. He from France, Darius Miller, he was out of Kentucky. They had Mike Muscala, Bucknell, Skeely
Mm.
Makalu from Kansas. That Aleksey Poziski, he was a rookie from I think he's from Russia. Then they had Justin Robinson for Virginia Tech, Isaiah Roby, Nebraska, and then Kenrich Williams. He went to TCU. Now we're gonna go to 2021-22 season, and that year they was 14th. They was 24 and 58 that year, and then we go to 2022-23. They placed 10th. They finished 10th, 40 and 42. And on that roster was Darius Baisley, Jared Butler, um, Asamoah Dane, Lou Dort, Josh Giddey,
Huh.
Shea Gilders Alexander, Isaiah Joe, his
Giddy
second
a
year.
rookie.
Yeah, Giddey, that was Giddey first year. Then you had Isaiah Joe from Arkansas, Trey Man, Florida, Mike Muscala,
Yeah.
Bucknell, Eugene Omari out of Rutgers University / Oregon, Pozeski. Then it had Jeremiah Robinson Earl out of Villanova. That was his second year. Then you had Dario Saric, his fifth year. Oliver Sarr out of France, Wake Forest, Kentucky. That's old boy's brother. That made Alex Sarr.
Oh.
You know.
Right.
Then you had Lindy Waters the third, Oklahoma State, year one, Aaron Wiggins, year one, Maryland. This is basically the second year. Jalen Williams, rookie, Santa Clara. Then you had Jalen Williams, rookie, Arkansas. Then you had Kenrich Williams, fourth year at TCU. This is 2022-23. Now we go 2023. Look at this big jump. 57 and 25. They was 40. See how they got better every season with
Mm-hmm.
Shea so far? Right? This is what we're talking about. And now 2023-24, which was last year, and they end up losing in the second round. No, they lost in the what? Yeah, they lost in the second round to who they lost to again?
I think it
I
was
can't remember.
Mavericks. Was it Dallas?
Yeah, no, the Timberwolves. I'm talking about OKC. They lost in the semifinals.
Okay. OKC last season.
Yeah, they
Yeah, the
lost
Dallas.
that.
I think they lost. Yeah,
Yeah, they
Dallas.
lost to Dallas. They lost to Dallas 4-2. Yep, I was right. Yeah, okay. I'm looking right at it now. I'm looking out. I'm trying to think, and it's right there in my face. Okay, and then we already know they lost to Dallas, and this season they got the number one. Um, See, they got better every year. They finished first last year, and they finished first again. That's what we see. Like that's just what I'm talking about. Like with a team, and even with a player. You know, I was
Yeah.
saying this for years. I was saying this for years, but this is another thing too that I know is that look at all these teams that shoot 3 pointers. That keeps teams. This is why I understand. They say these dudes are bigger, stronger, faster, yada yada yada. But at the same time, why you taking bad shots with the lead? I'm talking about it's straight genuine eyesight, right? But when it comes to execution, I think I seen OKC execute. I seen OKC grind it out. Some they lost. They lost one that was like that, and they also won one with it. That's why I'm going with OKC, and they still getting disrespected because everybody's picking Minnesota. Most mainstreamers pitching is because they want to see Ant Man, which I understand, but we already explained it earlier. That's why this stream is so crazy because I what y'all was saying, we all was saying the same thing, but in different facets though.
Oh yeah, yeah, definitely. I was saying I believe Ant is on that trajectory. She is, but I definitely understand where Trey was saying and Mactavia and that like it doesn't look the follow up, the journey doesn't say that. I get that.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
because
they haven't played
that's what.
they haven't
Let,
definitely.
let me give let me give you a great let me give you another great example, right? This is what thing I like about this. I give another great example, right? College basketball season this year. I've been watching all year. Every number one seed made it. The last time it happened was 2008 when you had Kansas, you had Derrick Rose, and you had UCLA, and you had North Carolina. Kansas went against North Carolina. They won. D Rose went against UCLA and Darren Collinson, Kevin Love, and Russell Westbrook.
Oh damn.
Yeah, and Russell
Derrick
Westbrook
Rose
was
is a
coming up,
beast, yo.
and Russell Westbrook was coming off the bench for UCLA to
Oh,
make it
that's
more
crazy.
crazy. Yeah,
Okay.
I'll
So
tell you what,
he
I big yeah, because it just I just
it's
like
not his
how
Russell Westbrook. I
I
know.
like
Oh,
how the
that's
journey.
crazy.
It's like the journey, man. That's why I really how I look at these teams. It's a journey. And then once Kansas played D Rose and them, they should have went undefeated. But guess what happened? Palms
Mario
get sweaty
Chalmers
at the
play.
free throw. That the free throws get sweaty though. When you miss free throws, I'm serious. When you miss free throws, man, the coaches that I knew, they used to tell their team, man, you got to make 25 straight free throws. And you ain't leaving the gym.
Yeah, that shit could get
That
mental, boy.
You
Man,
know why
man,
they? You know why?
Mactavian, you will probably have who was the name of that player? Magic, Orlando Magic, when they was in
Nick
the
they
finals,
Anderson.
about to
when
tip
it,
off right now. They about to
yeah,
tip off right
Nick
now.
Anderson,
Anderson.
Y'all got
man, that
they about to tip
mental.
it off right now. OKC versus Minnesota, man. I'm
Oh,
gonna say,
damn, already?
yep,
Oh,
It's on
damn, I'm
now.
on
yep.
the
I'll
West
point.
Coast. I'm on the West Coast here, so I keep.
Okay,
You in the mountain.
let me give a
You in the
shout out to
mountain.
T Price. You know, T
Go
Price, you
ahead.
always do a fantastic job with your stream. I thank you again for blessing me to get on here. Um, Good old Contra. You know, it's always good to talk to my island brother, Trayvon. If you out there listening, you did nothing but cook up and down this stream, man. I look forward to you. Gonna be on again tomorrow, T Price?
Yes, sir.
Well, I'm looking forward to another cook share session. We can get it ready and talk about the finish of the game one here, and we can talk about game one of the Indiana and New York. New York is going to be hyped, very hyped.
As they should.
God bless
Oh, New York,
everybody that
that
was
home court.
listening to the stream.
Oh yeah, man. I'm about to get up out of here too, y'all, man, because
Same way, brother. Same way, man. Yeah, time to
I'm
put my
about to get
daughter
it.
to
Watch,
bed. Just me and
watch.
her
I'm about
alone,
to.
man. Wife out for a couple of days, so I just me and her alone, man. I'm
Just
gonna
daddy
spoil her,
duty.
bro. Man, crazy.
Spoiler, give
I
it
have my
back to
brother.
you.
I'm gonna be on
All right,
tomorrow
brother.
for sure. Yeah,
All right,
respect.
yeah, no doubt. All right, y'all. It's appreciate everybody coming through, man. We up out of here, man. Go watch this game, man. Minnesota's up 5-0 right now. Ant Man for 3. That's good. You know what? I'm gonna stay on for a little bit. As Minnesota is up 8-0, and Jalen McDaniel is guarding Shea Gilders-Alexander. He pump fakes, draws a foul on Rudy Gobert. Yeah, I was gonna get off here. I'll go to halftime. I'll do that. And Ant-Man just steps into a 3-ball right there. As Rasheed Wallace would say, bottom line. 8-1. 8-0. He missed it. Shea 1 for 2. And it's 8-1. OKC is down by 7 in this Western Conference final. Here's Julius Randle. He gives it to McDaniel. McDaniel looking. Gives it to Rudy Gobert. He playing with it. Tried it. Left hook. No good. Rebound. And he throws it down. They call it a loose ball on Rudy Gobert. And they took Rudy out real quick. And he pushed off right there. It's Luke Dirk. Dirk gives it to Hartenstein. They put Nas Reed in the game. Here's Shea. Shea with McDaniel, good defender. Shoots over him. No good. Rebound. Jalen McDaniel. Here's Ant-Man. You're going for the pump fake. Got to stay on that. Can't be going for that. Ant spinning. Lost control. Looking for a foul. No. Turnover. Here comes Shea. OKC has yet. The old OKC team, nice pass to Hartenstein. He throws it down. Come here, the old OKC fans, they don't sit down until the first bucket is made. Which I see now. Now everybody's sitting down. I want to see certain people standing up. That's how it used to be out there. Here comes Conley. Conley gives it to Julius Randle. Randle gives it back to Conley. Conley penetrating. Looking, they swing it. Julius Randle pump fake. 3-ball. Short. Rebound, Jalen Williams. He's pushing. Jalen Williams, one-man fast break, running to Anthony Edwards. That's like a brick wall. Here's Shea. Got Conley on him. Conley gets the foul. All right. Williams to the basket. That wasn't a good shot right there. And that's almost a turnover right there. It's Julius Randle out of control. And a call foul on Dort. That was a bad foul right there. Just move your feet. He wasn't even looking for the pass. All right, here's Edwards. Jumper. Cash. It's in there. It's 10-3. And Gill just missed an easy layup. Because Anthony Edwards got Casey Wallace on him. It's going to be a good matchup. And he turns it over. Jalen Williams stole it. Pushed over and he's rejected by Anthony Edwards. And he's talking smack. That's why I like it. It's Conley. That's a good layup. No, Conley blew the layup. Lord, that's off Dort. What? That's off Dort. That was off Dort. That looked like that was off Dort right there. This Shea Gilgeous-Alexander attacking, he gets another foul. That was a nice rejection. What happened? That was a technical or something? We got a 10-5 ball game. He makes the second free throw. We got a 10-6 ball game. Because McDaniel look for Julius Randle. Got Hartenstein. He drives on him. Einstein being physical, backing him down. Fadeaway shot. No good. Good defense by Hartenstein. Here comes Jalen Williams. He gives it to Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. He drives on Randle. He gets called another foul. When Shea goes to the free throw line, people want to call him the free throw merchant. One thing I don't understand about this generation too, they always get mad at these dudes getting free throws. Every star player in the league, and he misses another free throw. Ball don't lie, huh? He's got a 10-7 ball game. He's 5 of 7 for the line. He's 0 of 3 from the Jalen Randle for 3, and that's good. He's on fire. It's Minnesota is up by 6. It's OKC. Shea driving. That's good. Made his first basket going downhill. Spin layup. Good. Here's Julius Randle. He gets the pick. He got Jalen Williams on him. He backs him down. Jalen Williams gets a strip. Good help defense by Hartenstein. He Casey Wallace. Alley-oop to Hartenstein. He throws it down. Throw it down, Hartenstein. Throw it down. And now OKC fans is on their feet. Now they got something to cheer about. Minnesota got 3 turnovers so far. There's Nas Reed backing him down. They're showing help. Here's McDaniel. He drives. He gives it to Randall. Corner 3. He's on fire. And Julius Randle is making them pay. Here's Jalen Williams. He driving. Gives it to Hartenstein. He kick it out. Dort left wide open. Rainbow 3. That's way off. Rebound by Hartenstein. That's a foul. Hartenstein cannot make no foul like that. You're too far from the basket right there to have a... No, you cannot do that. That's just a bad foul. You 2 points to your team to make a foul like that. I'm going to take a break. They're on commercial. I can't stand commercials. I see you, Ron. What up?
What up, bro? Just get back to practice. What's up with it?
Ain't nothing. We was cooking on here earlier. Me, Trey, Martavian, and Cochran.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, I'm just sitting there watching the first half. I'm just gonna be on. Tomorrow's my Friday, so.
right. You still got to put in that shift.
Mm-hmm. Who you think gonna win the series?
I, I think Minnesota gonna outplay him, bro. For the simple fact, I just trust Julius Randle more than I trust Jalen Williams. It's just one of those situations, bro. I think
I
this
look at.
this about to
Go
be
ahead.
Williams' show me year. You either gonna show me you could be step running mate, or it's time to move on.
Hmm. I pick OKC.
You got OKC. I mean, I ain't mad at that.
I just look at the past. That's what we was all talking about earlier. The
Mhm.
past. Yet, that they both. We ain't talking about last year. We're talking about this year.
Right,
And I think OKC growed up a whole lot by beating Denver. And then we start breaking down like they've been on the rise the right way. Every year with Shea, they got better and better.
right.
I literally just pulled it up, not even like 10, 15 minutes ago. But this is a dangerous matchup though. But like I was saying, I won't be surprised if Minnesota do beat OKC.
Right.
But I just feel like this. I really feel like it's really gonna be OKC year. I don't know why. I don't know why I feel like that because they still disrespecting them, saying they're gonna lose and everything like that. So, 'cause I know everybody want to see the Ant Man.
I agree with you with that, though. That's a proper assessment.
That's just how I look at it. And another thing too, Minnesota ain't been punched in the mouth yet. They ain't been punched in the mouth in the playoffs.
Well, I was. Well, no, because they beat everybody in five. You're right about that.
And then another thing that made me just lean to OKC just a little bit, Minnesota is very sloppy with the basketball. And OKC is one of them teams you cannot do that. You can't do that on. The one thing we know about both teams, they do play great defense.
Uh-huh.
But OKC had the number one rate defense in the regular season and in the playoffs. So that's how I look at it. Would I love Ant Man to go in the finals? Hell yeah, to bring Minnesota their first chip,
I think,
and he'll be.
actually, I think Minnesota got the overall better defenders. I mean, you talk about Caruso from OKC, you talk about Shea. Jay played defense, but yeah, Jaden McDaniels and Edwards.
And they
Ooh,
got Lou Dort. They got Dort, and they got
that's
that
what I'm about
boy
to
Casey Wallace from Kentucky too. He
say.
played defense too. They both so equally matched up. But they got a secret weapon in Nas Reed.
Yes, sir.
That's my boy too. 'Cause I was telling dudes that dude was coming, man. I was like, I like Nas Reed, man. And to answer my boy question, man, from earlier, I didn't forget because we were just cooking on that thing earlier. Yeah, he did play with Easton and LSU, if I ain't mistaken.
Who that?
Um, um, maybe we were just talking about him, Nas Reed.
Uh-huh.
'Cause that LSU team was nice. They was nice, but they couldn't. OKC finally took the lead for the first time. It started out 8-0. But Ant-Man gonna do jumper over. No good. I knew Isaiah Joe was gonna play this series. I like Isaiah Joe.
That bitch can shoot too.
Mm-hmm. And he ain't scared. And you double Shay, he'll raise it up on you.
You definitely can hit that open shot, bro. You definitely can shoot that hoe.
Shay should have attacked him. You settle, Shay. You should have taught. You should have attacked Nas Reed. Now he's gonna back you down and abuse you. He kicked it out to DiVincenzo corner three. He's on fire.
How to make those shots? You heard Doris Burke.
I
You heard Auntie
used to like
Doris.
I used to like Doris Burke, man, but I lost of respect for her because she following the script like everybody else. I can't listen to Richard Jefferson's voice. I just can't do it.
Yeah, he got an irritating ass voice.
But he was the truth for Arizona, though. I remember he was at Arizona.
Me too. I thought he was gonna be the best player on our team until Gil showed me.
Mm-hmm. He played
Definitely.
with he played with Jay Kidd. Went to the finals.
Now Richard was tough.
Richard was nice. People forget.
Richard was definitely tough.
Who you think gonna win out of the Eastern Conference? We're gonna do the Eastern Conference tomorrow. I haven't made up my mind yet.
Me neither, because it's definitely a pick 'em. I feel like New York going to pull it out, but it wouldn't surprise me if Indiana got him, bro.
Yeah, that's how I am in this series too.
Shit, yo. If you know, you know.
As our boy Sean says, Chipotle look like dog food on a plate.
I worked there for like a year. Dang, dog. I can't stand their food. I cooked that shit for a whole year. I was the head cook at that motherfucker.
I never forget I had some. I was staying with my older sisters, like right before I came back out here. She went and got some Chipotle for dinner. I was just like, man, I tried a little something. I was like, man, I was like, because my sister just moved in at the time. I was like, at a place, I was just like, I just went and got some. When I bit that stuff, I was like, you know what? I'll just wait until I just get to the airport in the morning.
Right.
I am not doing this. No.
I used to have a group of doctors that when they came in, after I see them come in the door at lunchtime, I know they wanted fresh steak. So I throw their steak on fresh. Them motherfuckers used to tip me $100, bro.
Man,
Them bitches.
did you hear about? Did you hear about the first on the all rookie team?
Stephon Castle.
Mm-hmm.
Who else made it? The boy Sar,
Jalen Wells,
Jalen
um,
Wells,
Zach Edey.
Black Edie. Yep, I seen that. Who was the fifth person?
Hold on, let me look at my phone because I just had it up. It was Castle,
Huge
Zach,
unanimous decision.
Jalen Wells. Oh, Zachary Richelieu from
Oh,
Atlanta.
the two French boys made first team.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 1917 game. It's Nas Reed got Caruso on him. Gives it to Nickel Alexander going against his cousin, Shea Gilders Alexander. Isaiah Joe stops. Hungry and pump fakes. He attacked Nas Reed. Need good defense, and he missed it off the layup. That was a good shot. He got to hit that weight room, man.
Hold that.
Chet.
Mm-hmm.
Chet gonna have to get bigger, man. Nice pass. It's a blocking foul. He wasn't in position. Gil today on first take this morning. Yeah, Minnesota is yet to shoot a free throw. OKC missed 4 of them for the foul line. They sell 11. And Mikael Alexander gets it to the rookie. And that's a foul on Isaiah Joe. They call it the defensive 3 seconds. Ant-Man to the free throw line. That's good. Yeah, I'm just gonna be here to halftime. After that, I'm gonna be done. I'm gonna be done at halftime. Here's Ant-Man, good defense. Kel Alexander shoots over Alexander Joe. No good. That's a foul on Williams. DiVincenzo shoots off the glass. Wild shot. That's yep. He ain't never been in the game, been in that situation. And the turnover. We had a 2017 ball game in this game one in the Western Conference Finals. And here's Shea. He driving. Isaiah Joe, 3 ball. He's on fire. That's one thing he can do. We got tie ball games. Alexander, he gets the screen. Gets Ant-Man. Gets it back to Alexander. His 3 in and out. Rebound by Clark. And he banks it in. 22-20. Minnesota got 4 offensive rebounds as Alexander throws up a wild shot, tries to draw a foul. That was a bad shot by him. Here comes Ant-Man, got Casey Wallace on him. Dancing with him. driving. He grabs his ankle. No, we don't want no injury. We don't want no injury. Come on, Ant. We don't want no injury. Come on, I don't want nobody getting no excuses, no passes, man. Shake that off. That was his ankle. He rolled his ankle. Come on, Ant. He makes a free throw. He missed a second. Now I gotta get the ball up the court. 3-point ball game. Minnesota up by 3. It's Casey Wallace. Got McDaniel on him. He gets the screen. Got Ant-Man. Now McDaniel's guarding Shea. Shea driving. He shoots a tough fadeaway. That's way short. He been pressing too hard. We got Minnesota up by 3, y'all. I'll be back. But yeah. I'm about to get up off of here, y'all. Let's enjoy this game. I'll holler at y'all tomorrow, man. Like, share, subscribe, man. I try to stay on long as I could, but it's getting close to be night. I agree, Chess. I agree. They got to move the ball. All that isolation stuff. Uh-uh. He made the defense easy to guard you when you sit there isolation, especially in this day and era. On foul on DiVincenzo. Williams with the fadeaway. That's short. Chip out to right to DiVincenzo. Here come Minnesota. It's Julius Randle. Got a smaller guy, Wiggins, on him. Backs him down. Waiting for help. He gets it. Conley fakes. 3-ball. Nope. He fakes it. Gives it to DiVincenzo. Gives it back to Randle. Randle staring down. Randle drives. And gets goes to the free throw line. Going against his former teammate. Julius Randle make the first free throw. I'm gonna be in chess. I was. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna stay to halftime. I'm trying to stay as long as I could. I'm trying. He missed a second. We got 24-20. It's Jalen Williams. Give it to Wiggins. Wiggins. Drive. Float game. No good. Offensive rebound. Case of Wallace blocked by DiVincenzo. That was a foul, loose ball foul. Okay. It's Julius Randle gives it to Conley. Right hand off the glass. That's way off. Here's Wiggins. Pushing. Wiggins behind the back. Looking. Gives it to Hartenstein. Hartenstein looking. Gives it to Case of Wallace. Good defense. And DiVincenzo steals the ball. DiVincenzo fakes. Gives it to Rudy Gobert. He gets a strip. DiVincenzo, right wing 3, way off. Here comes Wiggins. Good defense by Walker Alexander. This Hardenstein float game is good. We got a 24-22 ball game. Here's Julius Randle staring him down. Got Caruso. Alexander for 3. No good. Williams tipped it to Hardenstein. OKC down by 2. Here comes Jalen alley-oop to Hardenstein. That's good. Throw it down, Hardenstein. Throw it down. Hardenstein got 8 points, 2 rebounds. He's 4-4 from the field. We have a tie ball game. DiVincenzo straightaway 3. That's a brick. Here comes OKC. Here's Wiggins. Wiggins looking for Hardenstein. Hardenstein looking. He gives it to Williams. Williams attacking Alexander. He drives. Good defense by Alexander. Here comes Randle. They swing it. DiVincenzo's 3-ball. In and out. Here comes Williams. Gives it to Hardenstein. Hardenstein to Wiggins. They got to need to space the ball better. It's where point guard play is so crucial. And that's a miss. And here comes Julius Randle as Caruso took a take foul. Man, there's that Wilts, man. Raise your hand. Hey, man, you better come here tomorrow. Raise your hand, man. You've been under witness protection, man. You've been under the witness protection, man. You under the witness protection, man. You better rewind the tapes, man. You've been in witness protection, man. All right, here comes DiVincenzo. They swing it around the perimeter. Julius Randle straightway three. He's on fire. And Julius Randle got another three. Here come Casey Wallace. It's Minnesota playing great defense. Look where their offense is being started. That's a foul on Hartenstein. I knew that was coming. Casey Wallace should have been more patient. Now, why that take foul that you did earlier, that double foul in the backcourt comes big, and now you got two now. Here comes Julius Randle. Caruso got the offensive foul. Good way to move them feet. All right. That's 8 turnovers. OKC got 5. It's hard to start driving on Rudy Gobert. He gets rejected. It's Caruso for 3. He's on fire. As Wes Craven's son finally hits a, he's on fire. Freddie Cougar grandson, allegedly. They're 2 of 6 from 3. They're 6 of 16. Now they're 6 of 17. Tip out right into Julius Randle. He steps into another 3, and he's on fire. Julius Randle got 13 points. The Jalen Williams, Hartenstein float game, cash. 30-29. Here's Mikael Alexander. And gets it stolen by Jalen Williams, but he couldn't retain it. Good defense, though, by J-Dub. He said Gobert is unplayable. I'll play Nas Reed, for real. That's just me. Alexander shoot a right wing 3, and that's good. And Minnesota's hitting 3s and make OKC call a timeout. Oh, you good, but you still been on witness protection, bro. I understand all that, man. You've been in witness protection, man. You've been on witness protection, man. You've been in witness protection. You better glad Panama Queen wasn't in here, man. And wasn't in here the last streams. I was gonna. I have her to message you to see where you was at. You said the Pacers gonna have Cat looking like Rudy Gobert tomorrow. Oh man. Yeah, you man. Ain't nobody coming to see you, Otis, man. Yeah, man, you man. Thought it was a game. Everybody been asking about you, man. You've been in witness protection, man. Last time we heard from you, you was up 2-0 against the Celtics, man. That's the last time people heard from you, allegedly. You got Judge. See, you got somebody in the Chess said the Pacers going. I haven't made up my mind now. I really don't know who I'm going to pick in that. Like I think it's. I don't know. That right there is really hard. He said Wilts was in the. Oh man, don't do my boy like that, man. He said Wilts was in the New York parade, man. Oh man. He said yeah in June. This man said Obi Toppin is the king of New York. Yeah, I said that too. He be going against his old team. We got a contrast of interest in the names of these teams because you got former players going against former teams. He said Captain Clutch, aka Jay Brunson. Yeah, I can't say what you know. I can't say what 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 they call him on ESPN. That's too much for me. Julius Randle, as my boy rap song used to be, pass it to Julius Randle, pass it to Julius Randle. All right, we got 33-29 ball game. Here's OKC. And DiVincenzo almost had another steal. Check came in the game. Here's Williams. No, ain't Williams. That's Wiggins. Excuse me. Out of Maryland. Here's Dort. I knew Dort was going to see him. Here's Julius Randle. Cooking with fish grease. He shoots another three. Rudy Gobert, is off of hunger. All right, here comes Minnesota up by two. Hit DiVincenzo. He kick it out. Here's Alexander in the paint. Good defense by Wiggins. Randall pump fakes. He drives in the paint. Taps the basket. It's good defense by OKC. This is a toss-up, Wilkes, man. I picked the Thunder. Because of the journey and what they went. But we see Shea can't hit nothing. He having what taking so long for the MVP to be? Did anybody know that? Did anybody get the memo about that yet? Julius Randle is cooking with fish grease. Just Shea. Alley oops to Chet, and he can't even handle the ball. He falls to the ground. Lord have mercy. It's DiVincenzo. Nice pass to Rudy Gobert. He was looking for a foul. Didn't get it. Here's Wiggins. Gets it knocked from behind. He gains control. OKC need a good possession here. It's Casey Wallace to Lou Dort. He sets his feet for three. That's way off. Tip out. Wiggins get it. Gives it to Chet. Chet tacks him. No good. That's when that weight room. You gotta hit that weight room. Hey, Chess, you jinxed it, man. You said Rudy Gobert and Julius Randle. Lord have mercy again. He's tacking the Shea off the glass. No good. He can't make nothing. This is a bad game one. No kill shot. Rudy Gobert with offensive rebound. As it's going to be a jump ball. If Rudy Gobert can't compete it, he can't ooh, I can't believe it. Hey, Wills. And now, Wills, I don't want to hear that, Wills. I don't want to hear that, man. Hey, I don't want to hear that, man. Y'all didn't give that man a chance, man. The pressure, maybe the pressure was too big into some people's eyes, but I don't know. Here comes Ant-Man. OKC only got 31 points, man. To be this late in the second quarter. And bank shot is way off. They get another offensive rebound. throws it off the glass. Hardenstein gets the rebound, outlet to Lou Dort. Lou Dort pushing, gives it to Case Wallace. He fakes. He drives. Give it to Hunger. Chet shoots a fadeaway. That's good. That's what you're supposed to do right there, Chet. Wilts. There you go, Wilts. You see him. Yeah, you already know how Lou get down, man. As Rudy Gobert gets a throwdown. You know, no lemon pepper Lou is coming off the top rope. 7-point game. Case Wallace, white ring 3. He's on fire. Then we got a 4-point ball game. I see you, Ron. Here comes OKC down by 4 behind the back. Good defense. That's off the foot, Shay. Good defense.
The two cousins playing each other.
Yeah, I mentioned that earlier.
Yep, I ain't know that till my wife told me. She said, "Nah, they first cousins. They grew up together." I said,
Sure
"Oh
did.
shit!"
I've been knowing that. That was off his foot. I don't know whose foot it looked like, but to me, let me rewind it right quick because you know they're gonna show 1,000 commercials anyway. That's what. But Julius Randle's cooking. Yeah, I ain't gonna be on here too much long. I'm just gonna be on the halftime, man. I sent you the link, Wilkes. You need to raise your hand, man. I sent you the link. Raise your hand like I did everybody else.
I told you, bro. You playing me out. Tripping on it.
Man, they be kicking me out too, man. They don't like. Hey, it's what it is, bro. It ain't gonna stop my truths, though. Right? Yeah, that's off his foot. That's off Jaden McDaniel's foot. Yeah, they're gonna challenge that. Okay, I don't have to see that. I have to rewind to see the play again.
But they just lost the challenge. Do they got another one?
Did they lost the challenge already?
They just lost the challenge. They challenged something and just lost.
They not. See, I don't be having the volume up because I can't stand listening to Richard Jefferson's voice. Even though he was a good player. Oh no, Wells, I got time tonight. He told me, I sent you the link, bro. I sent you the link like I did all the homies, man. He said Will's gonna have nightmares of Reggie Miller. Yeah, y'all crazy.
That should be classic.
Yeah, I told Wilts, man, I had to. You better be glad that Panama Queen wasn't in here, man. I would have to go doing witness protection looking for Wilts.
You know that nigga Wilkes get going on a nigga quick.
Let's go Pacers. Let's go Pacers.
Oh, see, he already starting right now. Oh Lord, see, Wilts, you got to come here to defend this crap, man.
Well, who we gotta find? We gotta find Ant. That's what we need to find.
And yeah, that man, my Soundwave. Shout out to Soundwave. I got that from
hey, man, I need a laugh today, man, because I got some bad news at the hospital today.
What's going on, bro?
the lesions on my lymph nodes got bigger, so they're gonna put me on new chemo. So
we gonna hope that that's the
How
answer,
you shoot that, Shay?
Lou. So
Hey,
my
what?
prayers is with
My
you, my
prayers
brother.
too. Same here, brother.
yeah, let's talk
just-
about the game though, man. Let's talk about the game, man. Like I'm still here, man. Let's talk about the game.
It's just like what Chess was saying in the comments. When only thing I don't, what Shay got to get out of, when he get out of that isolation, he comes too easy to guard that way. The ball don't move. He's really forcing things this game so far. Oh, here he comes right here. I'm gonna let y'all cook for a little bit. Hold on. Oh, here he comes.
Talk your shit, nigga. Talk your shit, nigga.
Put your hand down, Will. Your neck getting swept.
Wow. Oh man, that's some serious trolling right there, man.
I did hear Tim Duncan may be at the game tomorrow.
Yeah, he throwing all them uppercuts and everything, man. I know Will's like, man, I'm gonna get this man.
What'd you say, Lou? They gave Tim Duncan front row seats?
Hey man, he said.
Wait, no, man. Forget that swimming ass nigga, man. We ain't talking about that swimming ass nigga right now, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Raise your fucking hand.
Talk your shit, my nigga. Talk your shit.
Forget that. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to New York Knicks, nigga. Go New York, go New York, go, nigga. We back in the Eastern Finals, nigga. Forget y'all niggas that said somebody in 7 games, man. Fuck all that shit, nigga.
Hey, yo.
I already knew what time it was, man.
Talk your shit,
Fuck
my
outta
nigga.
here,
Talk
man.
your shit. Talk your shit, my nigga.
You know what I'm saying? My time, man. You already know it's NY season right now, nigga. It's NY season right now,
It's
nigga. A lot of
definitely New
niggas
York
wanna fucking hate
season right
talking
now.
about Pacers in the finals, man. Anybody want to see no damn Pacers in no damn finals, nigga? Fuck
That's
out of
a
here,
whole
man.
You talking about the same Pacers team
Come
that beat
on,
y'all
man.
last year in the playoffs?
Wait. First of all, Lil Pepper Lou, how many people was hurt? How many people was hurt, nigga? Julius Randle was hurt. You know what I'm saying? Josh Hart had a little injury. Jalen Brunson had a little injury at the end. Who else, man? Bogey, man. What's his name? Bogdanovich, nigga. Who else, man, nigga? What's his name? Little G, nigga. Little G and no nigga was injured, nigga.
Color.
I ain't trying to hear nothing. I'm not trying to hear what anybody got to say, nigga.
Hey, Ryan, you know why he gonna call? You know why he call a little G?
Come on, man.
He said, yeah. Tell him why. Will you don't call? Why you call him little G, man? That's not funny, man.
Nah. His name was OG, man. But his name was OG, but he ain't no OG to me, nigga. So to me, he's a little G because he's younger. I ain't call you OG if you're younger than me, motherfucker. Man, fuck out of here with that shit.
You call that nigga YG?
Fuck out of here,
no, he
man.
call him little G.
That nigga little G. Yeah, LG ass nigga. LG ass nigga. Get him out of here.
Will's crazy than the
You know what I'm saying?
Boy.
He doing his thing for the New York Knicks, man. But you know what I'm saying?
Hey, yo, they got this nigga Shea in a spin cycle right now, man.
Yeah, he's forcing too much.
Crazy.
That nigga like 2 for 14 right
Crazy,
now.
man.
He's pressing too much, man.
I just need to know something.
Yo.
How many?
Man, Julius Randle, man. Julius Randle. Where was this at in 2021? Julius Randle. I don't give a fuck, nigga. You don't say, I congratulations for a little short while. After that, man, fuck you, nigga. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck happened in 2021 against Speedy Gonzalez, Trae Young, nigga? You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck what you doing right now, nigga. You ain't do the shit for New York Knicks.
Oh man, Chess said got Spike Lee.
Man, come on, man.
You got Spike Lee. You got Spike Lee rocking the dress and the purse. That's amazing. Oh my lord.
Oh God, Spike Lee gonna be bad luck for them.
This guy say something about New York, man. This guy say something about New York, man. This is what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm being a little quiet right now. You know what I'm saying? I'll be a little quiet right now. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna see. Like, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
A few
yo.
days after my birthday in June, we gonna see, nigga.
Hey, yo.
And already got a technical already. He got to chill.
T Price, you see why I told niggas I would take Ann over Shay? Not because Shay having a bad game. Look at their body types compared to each other. You see, they just pushing Shay all over the floor. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
And remember, I told you, I think I'll take Ann Edwards just because of his physical dimensions.
Hey, Willis, you better tell Spike Lee to shut the fuck up when he talk to Howard Burger, because remember what happened with Reggie Miller?
Man, come on, man. We ain't saying nothing right now. We ain't saying nothing right now, man. You know what I'm saying? Frazier chilling. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? He always got the fire suits and shit like that. Man. You always gotta have those suits since the 70s, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like these guys said that. You guys said that it's all year, nigga. It's all year, nigga. It's all year, right?
You trying to dunk on him? Ooh.
Hey, yo, Wilt.
You trying to dunk on him? Oh my lord.
Hey, yo, Wilt.
Yeah.
Listen, and we're gonna call Hot 97 and Power 105 and tell them they better not play that. What the hell shit? Tell them they better not play that in the city.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I saw on the news what the Knicks fans was doing to New York. Well, how much property damage did you have after you beat Boston that night?
About what happened to you, man? What the fuck happened to Lonzo Ball, man? What happened to Lonzo Ball, nigga? Where's this niggas at the BBBs? Where the BBBs, nigga? Where the BBBs at, nigga? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Fuck all that, man. Where's the Frozen at? Where's Zach LaVine at, man? You know what I'm saying? Where the niggas
Sacramento
at?
now.
You know what I'm saying? They in Cali right now, man. Fucking up over there. Them niggas ain't went to the fucking playoffs, man. Man, that's crazy, man. That's crazy.
It's not my fault that the man's been just kind of goes fucked up.
Yeah. And what happened to Kobe White, man, with the crazy ass Tasmanian hair, nigga? The Tasmanian hair, he never want to comb his hair, nigga. What the fuck is going on, nigga? You happy motherfucker? Come on, man. You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy, man. Oh man, y'all dudes crazy, man.
Yeah, man. Niggas want to talk about the New York Knicks, T Price, man. You know what I'm saying? Right now, we back in the Eastern Finals. It's been 25 years, nigga. Yo, T Price, man.
Yeah, don't cheat.
Niggas is not ready for. Wait. Niggas is not ready for this. Hey, wait. Niggas is not ready for this type of Will Strong right now, nigga. This Will Strong will talk a lot of shit right now. Nigga. The niggas been hating on niggas since 2020, nigga. T Price. Come on, man. Stop playing, man.
25 years.
Shout out to Ticket TV. We were on the panel back in during the pandemic, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? He was always on the New York Knicks. Now what, nigga? Fuck out of here.
25 years, man. What was I doing 25 years ago?
See, look, wait. We got Similac on the breath ass niggas like Chess Ready in the motherfucking chat. 25 years of New York, man. How old are you? 22, nigga? You're not even 25. You're 22, nigga. What you saying, man?
Oh man.
Is he really 22?
Is he really? Hold on, man. Is Chess really 22?
I ain't trying to hit that shit, man. I don't know.
Hold on.
He talking. He like he's 22 or some shit, nigga.
Oh, you say you think he's 22, man? Y'all.
Come on, man. You gonna say 25 years ago? Man, get the fuck out of here, man. Yeah, do you know about Y2K scan? We had a second to Kansas. Man. Shit like
Chess 43.
You don't say 1999, 2000. Was you here? They wasn't here, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Chess crazy, man. Chess, but
come on, man. Shit's crazy.
Hey, it's all good, Chess, man. You know how we like to have fun, man. Y'all know. But y'all dudes have been talking stuff about them Knicks, though, man. I used to be on there defending them boys, too, man.
Come on, man. For years.
You, Ill Will.
Yo,
I know 25 years ago, Murray.
4 years.
Go ahead, Lou.
I know 25 years ago, Mary J. Blige was the sexiest woman in music.
Allegedly. I never looked at Mary J like that. I don't never look at the celebrities like that. And that's just me. I never got into them because I've been in.
Dude, it's not right now. Right now, it's not safe for a black man to be a celebrity.
Man, hey, it don't matter. Hey, being a man in itself, man. Because if when you tricking when you got it, these chicks take these chicks. The devil is a lie. These chicks take you to OnlyFans and then end up putting out your business that you paying $25K per butt cheek. You know what I'm saying? Allegedly,
Set you up and get
like
locked up. I set you up and get locked up for what? Get stabbed 14 times.
Oh yeah. Chess. Yeah, forgot about Alicia Keys, man. Yeah, Alicia Keys was hot 25 years ago. She hey man, I gotta go
25 years ago, like 25 years ago, wasn't she on the Cosby Show and riding Bill Cosby's lap?
Man, no, man, I remember the Cosby Show as a kid, bro. I remember the Cosby Show as a kid, man. So my teenager years was Family Matters, Saved by the Bell,
Step by
stuff
Step,
like that. Step by Step, yep. and my little sister grew up with Full House. That was then you have Full House. I remember all the old school shows, man. I remember back in the days, they used to show Different World and the Cosby Show on the same night. They used to come on Thursday night.
You heard about the reboot?
Man, I ain't watching no reboot. Man, I ain't about to watch no reboot, man. I ain't about to watch no reboot. Reboot of what? The Cosby Show? Or reboot of what?
Different World.
Man, I ain't doing no reboot of no Different World, man.
Yes, they are. They're doing it on Netflix.
Oh man, that's Netflix. I'd rather do was duplicated. No need. That show cannot be duplicated. It just can't. I don't get when shows do that to me. Go ahead, Lou.
I said the reboot supposed to be about their kids going to college. So
okay. Then I don't pay for Netflix, so I don't have Netflix. So I do the Tubi. I do free stuff. I do the Tubi. And
man, those Tubi movies be cracking me up, man.
Man, them Tubi movies be funny as hell, man. And some of the movies don't have no acting whatsoever. I be saying to myself, I can act better than these mugs that be on these Tubi movies, man.
Who else can act better than those Tubi movies? He can say,
no, wait, hold on, man. Hold on, nigga. You gotta raise your fucking hand, nigga. Nah, niggas act way better.
Well, I'm just saying,
period, motherfucker. Come on, man.
Wilson,
you missed it the other day, man. Sean was in here, bro. You missed it the other stream.
Come on, man.
You missed the other stream.
Come on, man.
Hey, Wilts.
Come on, man.
Hey, Wilts. You missed the other stream the other day, bro. Sean was in here, bro. Sean was in here, bro.
Man. No. Wait. Say true. I got nothing to say about that situation, man. All right, carry on, y'all. I got nothing to say, man. But you know what I'm saying, T Flash, I just know some shit. But I ain't gonna say it, man. I was gonna chill right now, man. Let's go next, nigga. Yeah. Let's go. NY stand the fuck up, nigga. Niggas gotta raise their fucking hand.
Yeah, you better not feel like you see the Bulls that year.
Come on, man.
Talk your shit, bro. Talk your shit.
Come on, Ron Tom, man. Come on, man. Niggas say the last 4 or 5 years, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Since Queen James, the fucking Queen of Akron, won that fucking Darkwing Duck bubble. He won that the Hunchback of Notre Dame bubble. He won that Pocahontas bubble. You know what I'm saying? Page Master bubble.
Oh,
get this nigga out of here, man. Get him out of here, nigga.
I'll be right back on that with Wills. Hey, I'll be back in 15, bro.
You want to know something? LeBron James the type of guy in that movie Sinners. He'd be like a big fat dude in Sinners. Talking about, you gonna invite me in? You gonna invite me in? I'd be like, yeah, what's wrong?
Shit.
Yeah,
Man,
that's
forget LeBron James. Man. Get that nigga out of here, man. Get him out of here. Man.
Yeah, I heard rumors that he want to come to New York next year.
He can go. He can go. He know that nigga knows about his time. That's all that nigga know. Now he want to go to New York and all this other shit, nigga. You know it's about that time. LA done made that call to that nigga and said, yo, this Luka team, bro. Either you can stick around and fit in or you can get the fuck out.
You know what he gonna do if he go to New York? He gonna try to trade everybody.
Hey, Ron Ton,
He ain't coming to the Knicks. He ain't coming to the Knicks. He ain't coming to the Garden because he's scared. He's scared. He would have came back in 2010. He's a scared ass bitch, man. Get the Queen Akron out of here, nigga.
Hey,
Get
did
him
you
outta
hear
here.
the news, Ron Ton? Boogie Flan is transferring to Florida.
Who is?
Boogie Flan from Arkansas.
Oh, word. He did. He went down there to the national championship team, huh?
I just seen it through the description. Carry on. He said Bron going to Chess said Bron going to Brooklyn. Bron ain't going to Brooklyn so he can waste some draft picks that they got over there, man. Man, Jay Reed ain't going nowhere, man. He going hey, I don't you know what? I don't want to talk about man. I'll be back, man. See, I can't mention Jay Reed no more, man. I'll be back.
Fuck that nigga work. Like you said, that nigga the Queen of Akron, huh? Shit show.
But this Indiana, I can't wait to see Indiana next series though, because you got young guys fighting for the chance to go to the final for the first time in their careers.
That's gonna be a scrappy series. I said it was going 7. Look.
Knicks in 5. I said, y'all hear it first, man. Is it gonna be 4 or 5? Is it gonna be a sweep or a legitimate sweep for the Knicks, man?
And you know what?
I don't know about that. Will I think it will go 7.
Man,
I think the best opportunity for the Knicks is to go 7 because y'all got home field advantage.
Hey, yo, bro.
I know see it, man. Yo, y'all definitely see it. I see the momentum, man. I see the momentum in the Knicks right now, man.
How much tickets are going
like,
for?
We just beat the defending champs.
Wilts.
You know what I'm saying? Pretty hair Tatum and struggle wave Jalen. He used to be struggle brave Jalen. We beat them niggas. You know what I'm saying?
How much tickets are going for?
Oh, you know the Garden tickets done went up, bro. You better cut up to a couple $100 just to get a cheap seat.
Nah, man, the Pacers. I'm saying the Pacers are overrated. I call them Indiana overrateds, man. Them niggas is not.
Hey, I agree with you on one thing. Well,
fuck up. Halliburton ain't gonna keep this shit up, man.
Hey, yo, I give you one thing though, Wilch. That's why I say I gotta see him though, because everybody they beat to get in the Eastern Conference Finals last year, their main player was hurt. If you think about the path that Indiana took last, everybody they played, they star was hurt. Giannis got hurt with Milwaukee, and then the second round, Donovan Mitchell got hurt, and I mean the Knicks got it was the Knicks that. And then Donovan Mitchell on them, right? No, it was, because they ended up playing Boston in the Eastern Conference Finals. So they beat Donovan Mitchell and they beat Giannis. And Giannis was hurt, and then Donovan Mitchell got hurt. And then they played Jaw. Wait a minute, how the fuck that go? Nah, it was Donovan Mitchell, then it was Jaw. And then it was the Celtics in the Eastern Conference Finals. But every team that they played last year, they team player was star player was hurt.
admit this. The Knicks and Pacers are kind of built the same.
Yeah, absolutely. But that's why I give New York the advantage, right? Because we always talk about Cat. He got to show up against Indiana this year. Cat averaged 30 and 13, bro. For some reason, he liked that Miles Turner matchup. Yeah, the motherfucking Pacers. Yes, you ain't lying about that. The motherfuckers get up and down the court, bro. But that's the thing. That's what they got to do because they kind of like OKC. They can't really score in a half court offense. If they don't get turnovers and get out and get break points, the game gonna get ugly because they ain't got no half court offense. Not nothing you could depend on. That's a fact. New York is definitely in the building.
So I bet the game sold out anyway.
New York will go 0 for 83. Byron still gonna sell out. Little Pepper Lou.
Trent Williams, bro.
That's one thing about New York niggas. When we get bored, we're coming outside.
They probably got people outside right now waiting to go in. Go in.
I wouldn't doubt that either. Them niggas in New York crazy.
The battleground will be crazy Sunday.
What's going down at the battleground?
No, I look at wrestling and battleground Sunday for Nexus. Trick Williams versus Joe Henry.
That nigga Trick Williams, that's crazy. My father-in-law liked that nigga. He was like, whoop that Trick. Whoop that Trick.
So basically this weekend I'll be watching nothing but wrestling.
AEW got a pay-per-view. The WWE got one?
Saturday is Saturday night main event on Peacock. It's WWE.
They did bring back Saturday night main event.
On Sunday, it's Battleground and AEW at the same time. So basically, WWE talking about fuck giving AEW middle finger.
Yeah, they ain't have. Nah, I knew for a fact that they ain't have enough money to compete with the WWE. And then the WWE done went corporate now, and they got all that money backing them.
Do Dana White UFC? They also added soccer too.
That's a fact. That WWE, that's that long bread, Lou.
Like I thought about trying to invest money into WWE with NFT. So I'm still trying to understand how the NFT works. Because you can invest like $5 and end up making $1 million in 37 seconds.
That's a fact. You know they try to keep us ignorant to shit like that.
Shit. That's one of the main reasons I think Tory Lane got locked up because he was telling people how to do that without signing on record contracts.
That's a fact. And I feel so fucked up for him because that man just came out and said, man, I can't even hold this shit in no more. That man ain't shoot that girl. He said, I already seen the man go to jail for 10 years that for something he ain't do. Now the man just got stabbed for he ain't even supposed to be in jail. The bodyguard them came out and said, Tory Lanez ain't shoot that girl, man.
But you know they supposed to be on having video evidence in the 36 hours.
But think about this though, Lemon Pepper Lou, right? They said everybody in the car had the gunshot residue on. Feel me? I
But
swear.
they said the main reason he got locked up because he was convicted felon. When you're a convicted felon, you ain't supposed to be around firearms.
Yeah, I get it, but at the same time, yo, hold up, nigga. I got private security that's licensed to carry. And come to find out, they said the guns was the girl Kelsey gun. It was the bra gun. And they said they said they found no DNA evidence from Tory ever holding that gun, and they found DNA evidence on the gun, but they never ran the match it to the girl. And they seen that it didn't match Tory Lane's DNA. You feel me? So everybody like, well, how he get the gunshot residue? I said, dummy, she shot out of a car. He was in the front seat with her. Everybody gonna have GSR on.
And Megan still saying Tory shot her.
Man, that's
she came out.
She don't want to send that girl to jail. And I say, yo, Lou, I swear to God.
I don't think they can. I don't think she can go to jail because what she got community, something like that.
Nah, she's immunity, but then you know what they could turn around and hit her for? They could send her to jail for perjury. Because you had immunity, so what you fucking get up on the stand and lie for?
She kept on saying, I plead the fifth every time she was.
Yeah, because she didn't want to tell what happened. All it was they got into a situation. The girl found out Meg was fucking on Tory too, after because they had threesomes, and Meg double backed on the bitch, and the girl got mad about that shit. They had a fight out there in front of the car where everybody seen it. Then the girl pulled the gun out, and tried to shoot her, and Tory grabbed the girl, tried to stop the girl from shooting her. That's all that was, bro. And I called that from the beginning. I said, I don't need nobody to go. I don't need to see. I said, I could tell you exactly what happened. And now, I swear to God, Lou, everything I said happened. That's what the man coming out saying happened. I said, nigga, don't take a rocket scientist to figure out what happened. I said, Tory covering for the bitch.
And those medical said, talking about how come you get on the stand to defend yourself? Because he's not. Because if he got on the stand and started snitching, his career would be over.
His career over with. So I got to hold this down. He was, you know what Tory was thinking? This is what Tory was thinking, Lemon Pepper Lou. Man, Meg know I didn't shoot her. Everybody who was there know I didn't shoot her. So I'm gonna go to trial and no way they're gonna convict me of this because I didn't shoot her. That's what Tory was thinking.
Yeah, come out with that thing yesterday talking about calling Tory Lanez a demon, talking about you. I'm afraid of you. I'm gonna put a frame. Man, you set this man up to get stabbed 14 times. Because
the crazy part about it, yo, this will fuck me up right here, right? Lemon Pepper Lou. After the man got stabbed, they said black women started sending the Mexican nigga.
I know. I seen that. I'm like,
and then check this shit out. The Mexican nigga who stabbed him is a fucking pedophile.
I know too. I know he killed that 13-year-old girl. I know all about that.
I said, so y'all gonna denigrate this black man for something he didn't do, and then double down on y'all bullshit by sending the nigga who stabbed the money, and this nigga's a fucking pedophile. He should be dead somewhere. I said, man, these black bitches fucked up. I said, that's so fucked up, yo. Y'all just gonna carry on this lie with this girl and knowing that now the man said, man, Tory didn't shoot that girl.
The thing about it too, y'all claim y'all love Megan Thee Stallion, but y'all ain't buying her music right now. That's why she's not making good. That's why her songs are not hitting the top 100 right now because her music ain't, because everything she had is basically.
I say this with all due respect, no disrespect, but at this point, I have no respect. Man, fuck that bitch. And that fuck her, fuck that bitch, that big goofy bitch from Texas, fuck that bitch, because she got that nigga Tory fucked up right now, and that's a
Cause
damn
she,
thing. That
cause
man,
she tried to make, cause basically she tried to do what Rihanna did, trying to make her name off trying to get a black man in trouble.
and I'm sitting back like, yo, y'all really fell for this shit. This shit is corny as a bitch, y'all. I said,
Cause
damn, all you got to do is listen to the facts. The facts won't tell you the whole story. I said, these
I say
motherfuckers,
once Tory Lane gets free, he should sue Megan.
for every fucking penny she got, bitch, I want all that money. Now you tell me what reason, unless it was a jail politics, what reason would that man have to go stab Tory Lanez?
Somebody paid him for a hit.
Unless it was some jail politics, like Tory violated some jail politics, what reason would that man have to stab Tory Lanez?
Cause somebody paid him to, for a hit to take out Tory Lane because
And
they knew he
second of all, the nigga only got hit with assault second, right? Why the fuck is this nigga in a supermax? Nigga only
they
had
said
like that. He could have went to a maximum penitentiary. Why did they put him in a supermax?
they said the week before he got stabbed, he came out with an album in prison
Uh-huh.
talking about the whole situation. The next thing you know, he gets stabbed because even if he didn't get stabbed, they were supposed to be coming out with evidence to show that he didn't do it. He was going to get free no matter what. Dude, I'm telling you, these record labels are crooked, man.
Yeah, they crooked, man. Once they got you, they own you. You sign that contract, they own you.
And Tory Lane was telling people how to be independent without signing no contracts. And
That's a
they ain't
fact.
like that.
That's a fact. He was giving niggas free game on the Pepper Loop.
It seems like to me, if you're an independent artist and start making good money and getting all these great venues to do your shows, if you don't sign that record deal, they can try to take you out.
That's a fact. That's a fact. You seen him do it to Big. You seen him do it to Pop. You seen him do it to Prince. You seen him do it to Michael. You seen him do it to Whitney.
Like, why do I want to sign a record deal when y'all brother gonna pay me and y'all gonna take credit for all my music?
You heard what Jada Kiss said. Man, you know bad rappers get better promotion.
Like, you gonna sign me to a record deal? Basically, they ain't gonna pay me no money because I ain't trying to work for the rest of my life just to make money on singing and all that. Because if you look at the dude Frank it's this white dude who's like 91 years old, still performing. He can't even barely move or sing right now. They're doing like computer anime. So I know independent artists making over like $20 and $30 million a show. I know, and when you're signed to a record deal and you're an artist like that, to the company take what half the money, especially if you're in a group and you got to divide that money from 4 to 5 people. I can't blame seeing some of these guys leave group, go solo.
Hey, what y'all talking about? I just came in on it.
Nah, bro.
Well, you probably know more about this T Price the Tory Lane situation.
The thing is, okay, I don't like to talk about situations like this, but I'm just gonna be short and sweet with this, right? Because me and Ron Todd definitely knows about this. Money is the root of all evil. Am I right or wrong? Right. So when I look at that Tory Lane situation, and it didn't sound right, and then she got up there on Gail King's show and did her little thing. She couldn't even. She couldn't even. She basically just testified right in front of everybody, faking them as the old school as old people would say, faking them fake crocodile tears, right? But look how this world has changed, right? Through everything. Now you got women can sue a man just to get a bag. You feel what I'm saying? And be successful at it. So when you take so when I listen to all of this, in my mind, when I first heard it and I heard the testimony, I felt like he was innocent. But then again, you do have judges that are paid off. You see that. You don't hear you don't see that often. But when I look at the evidence, I look at the testimony, it doesn't make any sense why he now everything is coming out now in full circle, right?
He got stabbed 14, like he got stabbed 14 times. You know that was the setup right there.
Yeah, exactly.
And like Ron Tom said, why was he in the Supermax? Normally don't. I don't know how prison works. Like, don't they? If you a celebrity, don't they put you somewhere where you won't get hurt?
You can get protected custody. You get custody, but you can deny it. But it's categories, like with the prison system. You feel me? And trust me, I done did enough time where I could tell you how this shit goes. Living Pepper Lou. If you got from 1 year to 7 years, you're considered minimum or medium security in New York State. You feel me? I know Jersey, all their jails are max jails, but in New York State, you got, if you between 1 and 7 years, you go from minimum or medium security. Like anything over 7 years, they're gonna make you go do your time in the max. You feel me? But as soon as you get 7 years to your board, like suppose you got 8 years or 9 years, right, Lou?
Yeah.
You go upstate and do 2 years, your classification drop from max to medium, and they move you out of a max jail and put you in a medium jail. Prior that, you don't go to jail and start tripping out and catching jail tickets. You feel me? But once your classification drop, your jail drop from max to a medium. Now, I've never seen nobody in a supermax with only 10 years, bro. Like, do you know what supermaxes are held for? They're held for like the most treacherous motherfuckers.
Mm-hmm.
And then, like, there's no movement in a supermax. You're only moving 1 hour out the day, so that shit had to be timed out. He had to know when Tory was going to the yard and all that shit, because that's the difference between a max and a supermax. A supermax is complete lockdown.
Mm-hmm. Complete lockdown.
So what the fuck is he doing in a fucking supermax for 10 years? He should have never been in no supermax no way, bro.
Those are facts.
He should have never even got 10 years.
And another thing, why you saying that, because when I got out, right, I'm just gonna give you like like when I did my little my little slap on the wrist compared to others that really did big time. You feel what I'm saying? You get processed in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Now, when you getting processed, you in there with killers, all kind of stuff, and then they separate you all because of your time. Now you got life, you going to Angola.
That's a fact.
You see what I'm saying? And depending on how much time you got, I had short time, so I went to DeRidder, Louisiana. I was at Phelps Correctional Center in DeRidder, Louisiana. That's a place for people that have short time. That
Mm-hmm.
got that got between 2 to 10.
Mm-hmm.
Anything that's over 2 to 10, they had a lot of camps. They got a lot of little places, and it's like that in every state, Lou. I'm just telling you from what I seen my own self. That's when I began to process it in my brain at that time. Because when I went to get my time at Phelps, dudes was asking me how much time I have. I was like, dude, I was like, I got a slap on the wrist. I had to do 18 months. I did 6 of my months in county. That's like, oh, young blood, you're gonna be good, but at the same time, I just appreciate the OGs that I had at that time that taught me how to wave it, how to, because I had a SARS that was, he was a 6'10", droopy looking like dude. I mean, country Louisiana back and racist at the same time. He put me in the hole one time because I didn't want to get trash from the water in Hollywood, Louisiana, when I seen a gator. Because I was
Oh
on the
hell
road crew.
no, hell no!
Hey Lou, I was in the road crew. I was on the road crew because when I first got in, I went to play ball, got processed, and I was playing ball, and the dude was like you play ball, well, then I started meeting cats. You know what I'm saying? That, I used to hear about, you know, growing up, you know, just being in the area. They had basketball, football. I knew some boxers. I knew all kind of people, man. And they taught me how to get up out of there. Cause that's sorry. Cause if I would have messed up, I had to do my full 8. I had to do the rest. I had to do the 9 months. You know what I'm saying? So, by know what I did, Lou? Cause I was on the
But
road crew, right? My day,
yeah,
the my last day with Sarge was I had Sergeant Poussin. I had Sergeant Poussin on Wednesday. It was on a Wednesday. No, it was Tuesday. Cause we switched. Cause my CO that I had, he was cool. We used to walk a mile. He used to take us to the park. And he used to have his old lady and her friends used to bring us lunches and stuff. I mean, bring us good food. You know what I'm saying? And then we used to go back. But I heard Sergeant Poussin was like, "Hey, ain't that black nigga Price? Don't he? Is he supposed to be out this week?" And my Sarge was like, "Yeah." I said, "I like Price. He gonna be good. He gonna change his life around. Yada yada yada." He say, "I get his ass tomorrow. I'm gonna make sure. I'm gonna make sure he lose that good time." So you know what I did? I told the OGs about it. Right? My OGs was like, "Man, all you got to do, man, is just turn yourself into the hole, bro." So I turned myself into the hole and everything. And then you know how it is when you go to the hole, people don't know what's going on. A lot of people thought I wasn't getting out, they thought I was messing up. But once they saw me leaving that Saturday morning, it's like, oh, Price was smart. Price went straight to the hole. I was like, man, you gonna put me in the hole. I wasn't gonna deal with Sergeant Poussin. And shout out to that SARS that put me on to the game because I was the type of person, I was quiet. I paid attention to everything. And this dude said, "Yeah, Price work? Yeah. Yeah. Nope. Nope." I got outside in the morning, and guess who? And guess who face I seen when I was leaving the prison?
Sorry.
Sergeant Poussin. He was like, "You motherfucker." I was like, "Yep, he wasn't gonna get me, nigga." He wasn't.
You punk bitch, I'm not getting no motherfucking water with no alligators.
Hey, he put me in a hole. And let me tell you another time, right? There was this Sarge, right? She was a black sergeant. All these dudes was really into her. She was a pretty black chick, and her last name was Price too. But there was this white CO there. They used to work. Used to work where I was at, right? And he put me in the hole one night because literally on purpose. He said I wasn't listening because I used to go to sleep with music on my ears. You know what I'm saying? Because I was the very last bunk. He and next thing you know, I couldn't fight it in court or anything like that. Anyway, I ended up getting out. And then the sergeant, she pulled me to the side. She was just like, I wasn't the one that put you in the hole. She said that was him because he just mad because I didn't want him to, I didn't want to holler at him. He been trying to holler at me like forever. I was like, it is what it is. And I just stayed away from her, man. She tried to holler at me when I got out, but I wasn't trying to have that problems, man. Yeah, but that I'm telling you, though, Lou, that's one thing of how I learned about life too. Being in prison and shit, during the short time that I did, I was around smart people, man. I had dudes that was never gonna see life. I knew dudes that was gonna never get out, bro. Never. And I knew some that just got out recently within the last 2 or 3 years. And they was in there when I was in there. You see what I'm saying? So it's crazy. It's OKC. OKC is on the run right now.
Yeah, the way it's looking, OKC may win this game now. The way Minnesota got no answers right now.
I think it's gonna go to 6 or 7, but I won't be surprised if Minnesota wins, and I won't be surprised if OKC wins. The only reason I'm going with OKC in this series because the journey that they've been on as a team from getting Shea, because each year with Shea, they're on a 10-0 run right now. Each year with Shea, they got better and better and better. You know what I'm saying? And they had back-to-back number one seeds. So I've been saying it on this channel too. Like the disrespect for OKC is real. Cause I know the twin for the Morris twin, the other twin, he said he don't believe. He said the same thing in OKC the first. He didn't believe in him. He said it again this morning. I don't believe in OKC, and it's just like okay. I'm like, hey, it's the journey. I always look at teams how they journey. It's just like let me give you another great example. After this quarter, I'm gonna call it a night. Let me give you another great example.
Minnesota taking too many 3-pointers right now.
Hey, but again, Lou, this is a 3-point lead, right? So this is why a lot of teams that Shea gets it rejected. Good defense by Nas Reed. He said, get it out of here. We got a 66-60 game. This reminds you of the 90s right here scoring. Nice push off by Ant. He misses though. J. Dub high off the rebound. He push it. Is Isaiah Joe. Long 3-pointer. No good. As Alexander Walker with the rebound. Here comes Ant-Man. He drive on J. Dub. Layup. Good. Did I hear about what?
You heard about the Atlanta and FIBA game tonight? It was a good game, T Price. Atlanta won by 1 point. That game came down to the wire.
I'm gonna rewatch the game in the morning because I do watch the WBA too. Because my favorite team is the LA Sparks.
Absolutely.
I saw that. I saw that game too, man. That Seattle and Dallas game the other day. Whoo! Your one girl didn't want to pay Becker.
Oh, you talking about old girl from
You know,
for Notre Dame, yeah, who loves Kobe Bryant.
I'm like on a fast break. Paige Becker was wide open. She said, "Like, forget Paige. I'm gonna shoot myself." Like she shot that team out the game, man. Like,
Hey, you know how it would go, man. Hey, Paige is a dog though. I like Paige Buckers. Because honestly, a lot of people don't know, man. That's how Caitlin Clark got in the spotlight. You know what I mean? Because it was about Paige. Paige
Yeah,
was that girl.
year coming out of high school.
The
I think
Paige
that
and
may
old
be.
girl. What's that girl? What's old girl name? She went to South Carolina, man. She was a dog in high school too, and she used to play for the Sparks too. What's that girl's name? She went to South Carolina. Oh my gosh, what's that girl's name?
I think that's gonna be a problem for the whole season though, because you
Yeah, I
may have
think so too.
like when you don't want to pass the ball to Paige Becker, knowing that she can help the team out. But Paige, she did her thing yesterday. Had on 20 points, 8 assists, 7 rebounds.
Hmm.
But
Yeah, I feel you. I feel you, Chess. OKC got to play smart right now, but it's a learning curve though. They learning how to win. That's one thing. That's why I like it about them. Even though I know Minnesota is a good team on paper, it's a great matchup. It's styles upon style. That both teams are very similar, but it's just like what Trey said earlier though too, and even what I said though too. No, when it comes to game execution at the end, we ain't never seen Minnesota do that yet. Yet in these playoffs, OKC they've been going through that through Denver. You
Yeah,
know,
that's they got tested already.
hmm
They got.
So
I agree with that. I
that's
agree
all the
with
reason
that.
why. That's why only reason why I'm going with OKC because they've been tested already. I always look at a team's journey. That's how I look at Indiana series too. Indiana ain't been tested yet either. They came back and against Cleveland and everything like that. But I just felt like New York is nice pass Caruso, swing it around. They're swinging around. Here's Williams. That's short. Oh, he makes it. He been there through all the losing seasons too. I'm glad he's still playing though too at the TCU. He was nice in college too. They actually do got a lot of good players, man. It's just like ESPN. They don't want to let go. They don't want to let go. They still saying that it's still Steph, it's still LeBron, it's still KD. No, it's not. That's when you wonder why you losing viewership. As Williams, it's another three.
Ain't
And it's
na-
OKC biggest lead.
ain't now one of them niggas in the playoffs right now.
Mm-mm.
yeah, damn, Minnesota guy, y'all gotta hit your shots.
Mm-mm.
That's the one thing I do hate about Minnesota. They will go on a cold stretch without scoring. Because at the end of the day, you can tell them, you know what, fuck it, blitz, and let's somebody else beat it.
And Shea finally hits a jumper. We got 11-point ball game. It's their biggest lead. We'll see what Ant Man got for us. They're on a 17-2 run, y'all. Ant from way downtown. That's way off. Ant, why did you shoot that? Attack the basket, man. That's why I always say Ron Time. And shout out to Trey because he reminded me something I used to say back in the day too. What's
What?
one thing we s- What's one thing we used to see from all the great ones from back in the day, from the 80s, especially from the 90s, even from the 80s, 90s, 2000s,
Attack.
and early 2000s. They always added something each year to their game.
Mhm.
You don't see that. You see it with certain players. DiVincenzo, they need that three. He hits it. Man, they needed that basket. That's they down by 8. He's 2 or 6. After this quarter, y'all gonna call it quits.
Cool, bro.
Shea Gildress off the glass and one.
I know you got to get up and go punch that clock tomorrow.
Yeah, man, we gonna do this tomorrow though, bro. I'm gonna stay on for this quarter. I really could do the whole because the way this game going, I might as well finish this game. Shout out to Martavian. Shout out to Martavian and shout out to Trey and shout out to Conker. We had a good dialogue earlier. Cause they made an analogy about Rocky.
What they said.
You gotta wind it back. That was funny. That's how we compared this series right here.
I'll go back and check that stream out.
Yeah. Shout out to Martavian because we
Really
spent another
I really do hope. I really do
ahead,
hope. I really do hope the owner don't break his team up though, because you know when Oklahoma City been in these situations, they always break the team up.
Hey, yo, he's gonna have to, bro.
He's gonna have to
because with that new CBA, he ain't gonna be able to pay Jalen, Shea, and Shep. You got to think Caruso making $81 million. Fucking Hartenstein make 20 plus a year.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna have to break that team up.
That's a small market. You're gonna see a lot of teams broke up.
But that's what the new CBA is designed for, so teams don't stay put together for too long. So it's always a new champion. That's what they're looking for. They want everybody to feel like they got a shot.
I miss how it was in the 80s and 90s where teams stayed together to build, to get better and build.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you because their best fortune gonna turn into the worst decision they ever gonna have to make, Luke. All right, you know, it's only 2 rounds in the NBA draft, right?
Yeah.
And like, if you ain't really picking in the top 4, you want to hope in a prayer. You hope this player pan out. You feel me? Unless you have a draft like the 83 draft or the 96 draft. You feel me?
Yeah.
Which is far and few in between, as you can see. So you got players and owners taking swings on these young players. And Oklahoma City had the best luck. They hit on 2 of their players, Jalen and Shep.
He actually got traded to OKC because remember he was a Clipper first.
Yeah, that's Shea. Yeah, Shea got traded there, but they hit on their 2 draft picks. And the bad luck about it, the motherfuckers got to get paid the same year.
Mm-hmm.
So Jalen and Shut up for money this year.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard to hit on one of your draft picks. These motherfuckers hit on 2 of them in the same year, bro.
Mm-hmm.
2 in the same year they hit on. And they both get extended the same year. Now, had Jalen been the year after, they'd have been able to maneuver some.
Mm-hmm.
They would have had a year to figure some shit out, but now they up against it because they don't play. They role players. Now they got to play their stars. And both of them deserve a rookie match.
Here's Jalen Williams for 3. That's air ball. Lord have mercy.
And both of them deserve a rookie match. Jalen Williams made an all-star team.
Yep, he sure did.
Legitimately. And if Shaq didn't break his foot, he probably would have made an all-star team by now too.
And not only that, Chet broke his stuff playing in the game in Seattle, Washington for Jamal crossover event, and Jay Reed he
stepped on the ball foot.
Jay Reed stepped on Jay Reed foot.
Yep, and was done for the whole season.
Hey y'all, I'm about to get up out of here, y'all. Y'all like, share, subscribe, man. Hey, the Thunder's up by the Thunder's up by 11, but we know ain't no lead safe in this era. So we gonna holler at y'all tomorrow, man. Salute to everybody coming through. Salute to Chess Ready. Shout out to my boy, the Real T. Shout out to Cottage. Shout out to Gigi came through. Who else came through? My boy Rose came through. Nate Shepard came through. Lemon Pepper Blue came through. Who else? I'm going up in the comments. Make sure I don't miss nobody. My boy Mike Miller played. Yeah, the movie was called Playmakers. This was a good stream, man. That's what I like about my platform. We get a lot of knowledge and a lot of analogies and everything like that. So, who else was in here? I want to see Mike, and shout out to Johnny. Shout out to Johnny. Shout out to my boy Trey again for coming through. And who else? I'm going all the way up here. Shout out to Gigi. Ain't nobody coming to see you, Otis. Shout out to Love and Aries for coming through. The Real OT again. And shout out to my boy Tony Piper for coming through. And that's it. All right. All right, y'all. Like, share, subscribe. I'll holler at y'all tomorrow, man. We'll talk about these conference finals and might even do the Eagles conference finals game tomorrow. You never know. Because I can stay up for that one, but I'm about to be up out of this one. Like, share, subscribe, y'all. We out. Peace. If you want to donate to Old Head Podcast, you can donate. It is pinned in the chat. And shout out again to everybody in the Lions Den basketball community. Like, share, subscribe. Again, shout out to everybody who braced the panel today. My boy Cochran, my boy Trey, my boy LeRon, my boy Lemon Pepper Luke, and my boy Martavian, man. Like, share, subscribe. Peace. And Will Strong told y'all to raise y'all hands. NYC is in the house, y'all. We'll talk about the Eastern Conference Finals tomorrow and tomorrow's game. Peace.